here we are on day 14. Just making sure I do have a pad and paper. I don't know, the last couple times I took notes and stuff, it didn't really help me that much, but just in case, let's pet the cat. And again, please let me know how the sound levels are. I feel like it could be tiny bit louder. Let's try that purr again. It's the bell when you really know. Well, it wasn't too bad, was it? Anyway, please keep giving me feedback on the sound levels. Okay, Thomas Pope says, I've noticed that some people claim not to fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me, not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain, give me fear. If I can feel, then I know I'm alive. Going back to the nothingness, that's what I fear. I'm going to do my best to live forever, starting today with a loam. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Like, why? Okay. That was a lot of information. All right, sir, it's not a competition. Exactly. I'm going to be the least scared person in the world. Yes, sirree. Yep. Watch me not being scared. Here we go. All right. What's a loam? Interesting. Sometimes called the hand of Jupiter or a fire palm. A loam is an item with enticing power. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up, and when it does, it often hits harder. Oh, it sounds like plastic surgery. Excuse me, I am on a toot today. You're always saying, sir, this is a Wendy's. Hopefully not at work. That would be funny. I almost never say it. He just went on and on and on. Didn't he? So he's going to start to... He wants to live forever. Okay, so a loam, we really don't know. It just has enticing power. Let's look up the symbol for Jupiter or fire. It really doesn't say. I mean, we have some hands, some items that are actually hands. Certified yapper, yeah. Work chats and I work chats and emails, so whatever I say out loud is a moot at this point. Oh yeah, right. Yes, you wouldn't. It's not something you would type up. Oh my gosh, this tea! I just need to take a moment with it. Oh. It's so sweet going down, too. And then it has a sweet aftertaste. And that makes it sound like it tastes like sugar, but it doesn't. Damn. Okay, so let's look at symbols that have to do with fire and Jupiter, just in case. We also have life. Fire is just a triangle. Tin is for Jupiter. I don't know if any of this will help or not. It's just the things they said about it. I'm also wondering if the books can go closer together on the shelf. They can't. Just in case we need the space for something. I just usually use templates with work and vent with my chat team over Teams, complaining about attorneys usually. Oh, sure. All right, well, we have 3 items that are actual hands, creepy as they are. This kind of looks like a contender, although we don't feel any energy from it, and it did say something about it having like... What did it say about energy? Enticing power. And then we have this one down here that's a claw. And it has a bloodstone in it, I think. A huge black gemstone streaked with red. Oh, this is iron. Yep, same. I do a lot of email requests and chat supervision. So, sir, this is at Wendy's definitely comes up in the chat when customers are going bonkers. Oh, that's funny. I can't say that I ever had to use, like, that I can't say I never had to feel that way at work, but I didn't do a lot of direct customer interaction. Well, earlier on I did, and then, as is probably typical, later I didn't so much. I wonder about this one. It says that it chills my blood to hold it. We have this one guy who chats in all the time. Oh, a customer. All right, well, since these are hands, I guess... Oh, and then we also have these other hands. All right. This is a turquoise gemstone. Gemstones. Need a quick... Probably water. That's probably not... Although this is a dark blue-green. Okay. And then we've got this hand. I mean, we're just gonna have to guess at this point. Which is probably what... A fire palm. Hand of Jupiter. Or fire palm. I'm gonna start with that one with the giant bloodstone in its claw. So we're like, Kenny's back. Oh, yeah. You work a medical release of information. He's always following up on requests. Just making sure you're doing your job. All right, let's try this. The craw. That wasn't it. Let's do the one that chills the blood, I guess. No? Alright, let's do the thing that's an actual dead person's hand. We're probably just going to get ourselves, like, kicked out right away here. Not quite. Alright, I'll take a hint. So we have this routine down pat. He finds... I greet him looking at the end. I'm like, talk to you later. Because you know he'll be back, right? Oh, yeah, he gives you the info, right? Alright, I'll take a hint. I did look up some symbols. Okay, so they're telling me the symbols are important. There's like no symbols on this one. Except for this triangle, which was fire. Alright, we'll try this one, I guess. Oh, yay! This item features a hand in its design. It is made of tin. Oh, hello. And it also features a triangle. Alright, well, we just scraped by with that one, didn't we? And we got a page for the Cassander. Cool. My shelves are so full over this way. I think I might have some room over this way. Hey, good luck with the living forever. Oh my gosh, look at these, are all full too. I'll just move it up here. Basically, his job is chatting at us all day. Yeah, following up on stuff. Yeah. Everything is assigned a specific ID, so he always gives it. He's like, here, I'm here with the thing. But it sounds like that's his job. Okay, who's Tommy Brown? Do we know him? I went with Mr. Potter up Weatherlam yesterday. We found the tall stone easy enough and set about our work. Mr. Potter, he told me to stand well back when we were ready, just in case. I thought it had worked at first. But was this the guy that I gave the thing to so he could read the ancient god writing? Sounds like it. The stone opened just like a door, just like Mr. Potter said it would, and he went inside, but then it slammed shut. And there was a noise like thunder. I ran up, but there was no sign of Mr. Potter, and the tall stone was a stone again, and there weren't even a crack to show where the door might be. No. The writing on it was gone too. I don't know what that means. Now, Mr. Potter was a fair man, and he paid me fair for the work. But what I really wanted was a thing that he wouldn't give me. A Pathfinder's tool. And he had it on him, of course. Not that I'd have robbed him if he'd left it behind. But then again, he wouldn't need it if he was dead, would he? What is this guy's deal? Anyway, I don't know its name, but I reckon you'll know it. It had unnatural properties, like it was floating on air. Said he could use it to find his way, even in the fog. Okay. This is still a Wendy's. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Seribot. Seribot is awesome. Seribot flipped the table on the spam person, the spam poster. You guys can do that too if you want. That's a command for everyone. Okay, he wants a Pathfinder tool. Even in the fog, he says. Let's just start looking, I guess. And it said it had a thing that floated a bit. And I'm gonna guess that it's something we haven't identified yet. Yeah. You can put the table back, yes. Sari's a good bot. Oh, this is the page the entry we just got. Cassander. Oh gosh, did we just get the... Okay, the eyes of a Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious Selenic, which I think was a celestial field. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the paths shown to them, and have been led to ruin. So this guy could be looking for a Cassander. We just got this entry. He said something about it floating. Chaldean siren. Let me get a little more tea from my pitcher over here. This cup holds a lot. I already drank about half of what was in the pitcher. Heart chamber. Gross. Morgan's Folly. No, we never did figure out which one that was. Shadow Anchor. Okay, the Shin is specifically ocean related. Spirit Eye. Nope. My goodness, we've identified a lot of items. Tormund's Paralysis Cure. Witch's Finger. Witherance. Zia. So I'm pretty sure we're looking for the, what was that one called? Cassander? The eyes of a Cassander, and their eyes is in quotes, focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead, and they produce a Selenic field. It's a prophecy tool. Something that looks like it has eyes on it. I hope you guys like the sound of pages being turned. Oops. Oops. There we go. Yes, celestial field is what we're looking for. Let's go down to the desk here. What have we got? Oh gosh, well, we also have a clue that we haven't. Even though we completed this, I'm going to keep this nearby. The field that we're looking for is this one. Not this one. We have cool stuff down here we haven't been using either. Okay, so something that looks like it has eyes. Quote unquote. What is this symbol? Or do we have to go get this? I think we can just start dragging things down to the table and putting them on. Ooh, what about this? Get on the table. I forgot that at the beginning of each day we also have a clue that we can... I don't know what kind of field that is. I'm sure... Gotta go back to the books. So let's set this up so that it's easy to find out if it has a Selenic field. All this investigation, my goodness. I'm just taking a little screenshot. Oh, you guys can see that. Move that over there. Okay, there it is. I have no idea if it resonates or not, but that's what the field's going to look like. Okay, that's what the field should look like. The Selenic field. I think it would probably be a good idea to go figure out to get this item, just in case it's the one we're looking for right now. We need the catacombs map. And this card says, I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. I think I saw somebody that had like a whole bunch of thorns in there. Oh, it's a bunch of skulls. Maybe I didn't see that. Let's look more carefully. Now, if they said they were buried with the Knight of Skulls, that would be easy. Is the Knight of Thorns somebody we should know? Maybe we need to look them up. what knights do we have? Do we have anybody who looks like a knight? I swear to you, my nose does not itch until I get on stream, and then it itches a lot. Sorry. Is that a knight buried on the upper left? Could be. Yeah, he does look like one, doesn't he? Does it have anything to do with roses? There's a flower there, but it doesn't look like a rose. Let me just do one quick look into our reference book here, because it might say something. Dark death. Here, see, Knight of Thorns. Who's the Knight of Thorns? Oh no, I don't want to. I want to. Referenced in shimmer. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chest plate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Suther Fell of 1356. So there might be a gravestone with 1356 or a tomb or what have you. So let's see if we see that. 1688. There he is, on the upper right. Yes! The tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides alongside an ossuary. I know that's where bones go. Filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of Suther Fell. It is an unpleasant place that I do not plan to linger in. However, happily, I am able to find the item I came for without any difficulty, and I quickly leave and don't look back until I am out in the bright of the day once more. That was a loud gling. This is an interesting looking object. Again, not sure if it's the one we're looking for, but let's go ahead and just drag it onto the table. It could be this. It does seem to have like holes and stuff in it that could be construed as eyes, right? The thing we were looking for was called a Cassander. These items do not produce a mantic field. Yes. It does have a lot of triangles and pointy points. And so does this thing. I mean, it has triangles and points. It's made of stone and gold. Engraved. A feeling of disquiet lances through my body. Well, that doesn't sound great. I'll bet this is probably it. We'll look at the symbols again real quick. That's like earth, air, fire, and water. This might not be it at all, but we'll give it a shot. Oh no! That also wasn't it. Okay. I think we're gonna have to play dice now. No? I have one more mistake available? Hint. I'm looking for an item with equally sized and spaced holes. Oh, thank you. Okay. It's not this thing, is it? We need that. That was a good hint. But we already tried this and it wasn't this. I'm cutting it close. I'm right on the edge of insanity. But we already tried this one. think. That's what I was thinking, that it was it had the eyes. I mean, to me, these look like eyes. Oh, did we try this one? We just put it on the field. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. We can try it, though. I don't think we actually tried it. No, that was not it either. We're in trouble. He wants a wiffle ball. Yeah, exactly. Wonder if it's something I don't even have yet. I totally don't mind playing this game. Okay, two of cats. That's not enough cats, but we can do this one. Okay. Three moons. There isn't any 3 moons to be had, but 2 moons and 2 snakes would be good. Come on, snake. Snake, not snake eyes, just snake. Huh. Oh, this is a tough choice because I could just go with that. But this is pretty fun despite your impending insanity. Exactly. Okay. Still need one more snake. Come on, snake. There it is. We're doing... I don't want to curse it or whatever you call it. Jinx it, but we're doing okay this time. Not too many bones. Okay, 2... Oh, we can just do this one. What we need to do is remember which items we tried that were not the right item, which I keep forgetting to, like, put them somewhere special or something. All right, let's go for 2 cats. Nope. 3 cats. Now we need 3 bugs. Oh, there's our 3 cats. Alright, not so bad. Oh no. Jupiter! He didn't help us because we're not in trouble yet. Thanks, dude. Alright. Oh, we still lose our 3 bugs though. Alright, we got it. And we're feeling good. We've had a nice restful vacation. We're back. So, we have tried this item. Where did it put my other item back? Oh, it's on the table. Yeah, he's going to tell us his story again. So we've tried this item and this item. Oh, this kind of looks like it has eyes in it. No, it's painted black. This one we haven't tried yet. And it has a couple of holes in it. We're going to have to look at the description again better. I'm just going to let him tell his story. He actually doesn't know the name of the item that he's looking for. So we are kind of making an assumption that it's a Cassander, but in any case we can look for any item with evenly spaced holes. Oh. I think it might be this. It had unnatural properties, like it was floating on air. Okay, I did make an assumption that it was something we hadn't already identified. That might be wrong. One moment. Oh, we already have it. The holes in a valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurous to help them find their way. Never mind. We already own this. Yeah, I was wondering about this one when he said it was floating on air. That was my fault. Right. We didn't have to work so hard for that. But at least we went to the map and found the other item. Agnes Dent. I don't know her either. There's been an unexpected death in the family. It has hit all of us quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. All right. Just realized my headphones are on too tight. That's why they make my ears sore after a while. I had them on too tight. Heart chamber. Oops. No. I guess that's why I don't have the books that close together. You get the wrong one. Okay, there is a vast skull in the catacombs, said to be that of the beast Blencathra. Fulgar's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul along with its power in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Oh, Blueberry's gonna make potato soup. That sounds awesome. I'm just gonna do a little bit of... Oh, that doesn't really help at all. I wonder if it's this. I keep thinking that this claw, right? Bloodstone has something to do with a dark stone for dark purposes. I mean, it kind of looks like something where, you know, somebody's spirit is kept inside. These are cups for drinks. This is sandstone. I guess we could look up this symbol real quick. And then this symbol we can look up, but I think it was... let's look up these symbols. It's been a little while. That symbol, I believe, is confusion. Or weakness. So we're looking for, if any symbols, it might have the life symbol on it. Yikes. This symbol is for wax. So this has, sorry. I forgot which one that is, but the bottom symbol is for wax. So that doesn't sound like... And then this is for weakness. All right, I'm just going to go ahead and try this giant bloodstone, because why not? Nope. Okay. I don't have any... I mean, I'm probably being too literal about this, but I don't have anything else that's like a container. So I was thinking, well, a giant gemstone, you know? Won't we be surprised when we figure out what that giant bloodstone actually is? This looks like a coffin. Gold, bronze, wood. We definitely haven't identified a heart chamber yet. So it's nothing that we already have. take a hint. I wonder if Holgar could be wearing the item in the sketch. Thank you. Yes, he is. He's wearing this. He's wearing a lot of things, though. I think I was right anyway, but I'm like so insecure now. I'm like, I need a hint. But yeah, he's wearing this. Yay! There's a sigil that resembles the Holgen Grim mask. Oh yeah, it does. Great. And we got the Brigik charm. Nice. Right, we're gonna just move this over here. Couldn't remember what I'd left, if I'd left anything on my table. Edmund Bishop's back. Did you ever work out what that Bishop Square thingy was? Well, not totally. I was waiting for more information. I think he has it. I suddenly remembered this note that I found some time ago, and it occurred to me that it might be related. Oh, thanks. I almost threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. I haven't a clue what it means. Okay. Let's see what it says. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Okay, this could be helpful. We're going to go back to our castle map. And the reason I say that is, oops. Hey, where'd my thingy go? He called it a thingy also. Yeah, the reason I said that is there's Mars in winter rising in summer over here, and then what he just told me is blessings in spring rising in autumn. Gosh, so this is autumn and then this is spring. The rising could be a staircase. What is blessings? There's two staircases. It's worth a try to just... Oh, autumn is where I'd be looking for the staircase to be. Okay, hang on. And I'm not even sure that that's the right thing, but... What symbol is for blessings? Or is it a symbol, or is it like a room, like the church or something? Oh, let's look on the other map. I don't see anything lining up on this map. So there is a church at number 4. This could be good. Okay. Let's see if we put this on the church. And then rising in autumn. There's a hill there. Sort of. And I guess what you do then is, like, if you have that, then you go to the center. I'm not convinced that that's it yet. Stone. What would bless... Oh, there's another church down at number 28. Okay. So, there's another church. Blessings in spring. Rising in autumn. I don't know what's rising there. Anything? And so I'm assuming it would be then in between those 2 points. Where's my little... There we go. Gosh, I don't know. The center is like right about here. Oh, this is not anything. Okay. Oh boy. Let's just get another. Sorry, Jupiter. He jumped. Something isn't right at the museum. I'm worried it's all my fault. Oh, what's he been up to? I'd hoped my brother would be back by now. I've had an idea, though. I'm no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using a witherance. Oh, dear me. This had better work. Just great. Okay, so we already gave somebody a fortinance. Oops. Grabbed the wrong... That's okay. I need to look something up anyway. I think it's that other little figure. It's got weakness on him. I'm like 90% sure it's this. What was the fortinance? We gave that to somebody else. Yeah. So that's a figurine. Alright, let's try this one because it does say weakness on it. Yes. Weird little guy. It's used for... The fortinance is used for strength, the inverse of which is weakness, and this item bears a symbol of weakness. It is made of wood. Oh, did the book say something about that? Folium. Soup! Potato soup sounds amazing right now. I mean, always, but especially with, you know, rainy weather, what have you. Okay, there's no place to put this either, so I'm going to start a shelf of already identified items. Oh, we have one down here. Take that, put that down here. Although you can't really see it. Oh, they crowd together, that's good. Did the book say something about a witherance being made of wood? It was just a good guess. These can be crafted from stone, but wood is more commonly used. Okay. Sweet. Let's see who else is here. After sitting all day, it's nice to putz around the kitchen. Yes! Soupy time. Oh my gosh, this poor man. Jacob Priestley. My mind is severed. Need me, sir. Oh, you poor man. Okay, well, these are the Methers, and we already have a third one that we identified. That's the Restful Mether, but let's see what the other two are. I haven't bothered to try to ID the other two, but let's see. Abrasive Mether, that doesn't sound good. It's used to purge unwanted memories. And we also have the Restful Mether, which is the one we already know about. Promotes clarity of thought. That could be good. And then the Solemn Mether. Oh. Okay, it permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind to recall that which has been forgotten or to repair that which has been broken. Okay, it will produce a noticeably stronger thaumic field than the other two types. All right, well, we have one already identified. So it's just between this one or this one. Oops. This book goes away so quickly. Oh, it doesn't say what kind of field. Okay. So we're really just gonna drag these down and see what kind of field they create. Oh, no, no, no. We're not taking it anywhere. How do I exit from that? Just want to put the map away. Okay. I'm kind of voting that it's this one, but I really don't know. Okay, that's producing a nice diurnic field. And this other one, it is producing a stronger looking field. Just for comparison, we'll get the third one over here too. Oops, down we go. Yeah, I think it's this one with the leaf on it. Yeah. So this man, he just needs a really good cup of tea. Nice. The solemn mether. Using the index, I can remind myself what a mether looks like. Okay. That was literally the only clue. Ooh, a wixic cord. Cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Nice. At the end of the day in the game, we'll take a break. Okay, so this one we already identified. We had a place for it to sit. I mean, we should keep our methers together, don't you think? So let's see if I can... Oh, that won't squeeze down there. We're too squeezed at this point. We have too much stuff. Alright, I'm going to start just putting items I like to look at over here. And then we can put... We're just going to have to start encroaching over here. This one's been labeled. The other one hasn't, but it's clearly whatever the third kind of mether is, right? Up, up, up. There we go. We're running out of space for items that we don't know what they are. Oh, he can go up here. How far are we through the day? You know, I probably should be telling time here. I've discovered something via the thaumic needle. The woman who tried to swim across a lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. Dun, dun, dun. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the ambra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. I've never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. So now she's gotten into something that it's too more than she can control, you know. All right, Gaudian Siren. We just got the entry on that pretty recently, so I didn't really look into it. Okay, it's probably one of these items here. A display of Gaudian objects at the Museum of History in Undermere. So do we have any of these items? It could be this one. We have a pendant that looks like this. They create a strong compulsion like a siren's call that can be used to divert attention. So we just have to kind of feel around. The only thing we have that looks like any of these items is this one right here. It takes great effort to tear my eyes away. Okay, I think it's this. Yes. Oh, it's also an obelisk shape like the Thaumic Needle. Okay. Well, good luck, lady. Carrick's Candle. And we're closed for the day. Good. I wanted to take a little tea break anyways. Okay, this is day 14. The curator learned that the Nalian casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and the most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. And now we draw a little picture of we know not what. Oh, kind of like an axe. It is an axe, or a hatchet. I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Okay, let's take a tea break. So I can have some of that blueberry bread. Oh my goodness. Speaking of something that's calling to you. Oh, that water doesn't seem hot enough. Bump it up a little bit. Gosh, that startled me. I thought it was outside the window, but it's in the game. It's a thundery day. All right, so while the water's reheating a little bit, I'm going to try pulling this apart. Oh, we didn't even look at the bottom of it. Yeah, the bottom, it definitely looks like it's two pieces, doesn't it? So at the Japanese bakery, this was like $5.50. And it was surely meant to be more than one piece. Yep, it comes apart easily. Pretty easily. Just working on that seam there. Great. You know what? I'm going to put the other half in the fridge. We got that one last little bit that didn't want to come apart. Okay, I'm going to take the shortest of breaks, just long enough to run to the fridge, just so I can, this has got cream cheese and fruit in it, so. So I'm going to take a really quick break to just throw that in the fridge. Be right back. Okay, we're back. I just felt like it would be a shame to waste that if it's set up for too long. It's probably fine, but you know. Also, things get so melty in this climate here if you just leave them out. Okay, this is not going to take long to infuse at all since the leaves already started opening up. As I mentioned, like, look at how wilty this piece of basil is now that it's been out of the fridge for... How long has it been out of the fridge? About an hour and a quarter. I wouldn't even consider it hot in here today. Okay. Nice, hot, beautiful tea. Gonna try not to pour it on the table today. All right, did good. Let's see how this bread is like, what it's like inside. There's a lot of it, but it's not particularly, heavy. It's kind of a lighter. Again, probably pretty typical of a Japanese bread, pastry bread. Yeah, I'm just going to try this piece that I tore off. It's delicious. It has, I don't know if you can see this, but the blueberries that it has on it are very, very small. They're just like those little wild blueberries that makes the really good, I don't know, pie fillings or whatever, where you have the little wild blueberries. Or have you guys ever had that, like a muffin mix that comes with the can of wild blueberries? I don't know if I'm really dating myself, if that's even available anymore. But there used to be this blueberry muffin mix that didn't come with like the dried blueberries in the mix, but they came with the little can of wild blueberries. That's... Sorry for the thunder. It seems like that's what kind of blueberries we have here. That's good. All right, I'm going to take a bite out of the blueberry part here. It's not too cream cheesy at all. It's great. I would not want to eat the whole thing. Mostly because the white bread is very white. Like it's really, it's very soft, the way that Japanese like to do their treat breads, you know. Oh my god, that tea is so good. Wow. Just wow. It wows me every time, even though I know how it is. And after I swallow this, I'm gonna try a chili lemon. Piece of chili lemon. It's like a preserved, candied kind of lemon, but it has chili on it. You see that? That should be good for colds. I don't think I have a cold, I'm just saying. I had said earlier that it seemed like the kind of thing that you could put it in hot water and it would be like really good for your throat. So sour. It has a whole peel and everything. Whoops. Wait, let's see what barn we can find here. Right, that's pretty addictive. It's very strong flavors. There's lemon, there's a little sugar, there's chili. Like red chili flakes. Really well balanced. It just kind of reminds me of something you'd get in Thailand, where I'm just grateful that it doesn't have any fish flavor to it. So many of their things might have that added, the saltiness that come from like a fish sauce or a shrimp paste or something like that. And, you know, you get used to it and it's kind of good, but the whole time you're like, you know, did it really need to taste like fish? This doesn't have any of that, thank goodness. I've already forgotten what these other notes are. Oh, Bishop Square. See, it's making me drool. I knew it would. Okay. Oh. I will definitely be drinking the tea to kind of wash that down. That's strong stuff. Really good, though. It feels like it would heal you of whatever you got going on. You guys know I'm a citrus peel girly. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. So there's got to be a place where they cut down trees, maybe? What's Heathwood? That's just a woods. Mossy wood, bleak stones. I don't see anything about chopping down trees. I guess we can look at the castle map too. I don't think there's a barn in this one at all. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Gonna have another bite of blueberry bread. Gosh, that is very good. Those are like two very different things I just ate, one after the other. That one I mostly just got the bread part, which is good, but I'm going to want to chase it with some tea. Alright, well there's a farm here. Number 1 is Greywick Farm, but I don't particularly see that there's any wood chopping going on there. There's a church. Wainwright Hospital, Heathwood. I mean, did they chop things in Heathwood? Number 13 is Keystone Manor. Number 7 is Lock House. 21 is Mossy Wood. 20 is The Pit. Oh, that sounds promising. The Pit. Also the Eye. And then there's also another stone circle over here. So even this town has got its... Strange Horticulture has a lot of things like that on their map, and even this place does too. Gosh, I don't know. Let's just go up and down all the streets. Just see what we see here. Number 3 is the Barrows. We've been there. Church Street, North Street. Alright, let's stop in at Heathwood, I guess. I don't know. Just gonna try it. Oh. As I step deeper into Heathwood, the trees begin to change. First sparse and twisted, then thick and shadowed. I'm drawn to explore further, but something holds me back. Maybe another time. Okay, that wasn't great. Let's see what we can get from... Oh yeah, help Blueberry with the soup. Yes, whatever gets you guys your supper. Quickers. To be encouraged. Oh yeah, Simone Green is getting... Okay, she says, good morning, yes, and to you too, Jupiter. I'm getting more concerned about my mother, that's Verona Green. Hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me. But she'll turn up. I'm gonna raise my desk up just a little bit, so here we are. Yeah, hopefully she'll turn up. Oh, she left me another note. From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. From the diurnal, a stone of death. I wonder if this is yet another way to open another vault. I don't know if you remember the last time they dropped me off a note that was like 1, 2, and 3. I was supposed to put 3 things on the plinths down there. I mean, I guess this could help. Let's start with the first one. From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. Again, I think it's this thing. So this is either Mentic or Wixic. Oh. I'm going to give up on our map for now. I'm so glad this thing opens up anytime I want it to, and I don't have to... I don't have to do a lot of... Okay, this field... Oops, no. I think I am going to spread those books back out. I keep getting the wrong book that I don't want. Okay, so this is the... Again, I'm going to take a quick screen clip of this. You guys don't need to see my snipping tool at work. All right. Take this with us. So bloodstone is for dark purposes. I'm pretty sure that this is what we're looking for here, but... It's either going to be a Mentic or a Wixic field. We need this. Okay, this is Wixic. Yep, okay, so this has a Wixic field. I'm going to call that number 1. It is definitely a stone of dark purposes. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. Right, let's spread these out again, because I do keep picking up the wrong book. Stone of the earth. It's probably jade. Yeah, it's something with jade. And it's from the celestial. Yeah. So let's go ahead and look at those symbols real quick. That's going to be Selenic or Draidic, however you pronounce that. Like Druids, right? How come I can't get a hold of that? I don't want you guys to have to look at that thing. There we go. So we're looking for something with jade on it. Could be something we already have. And something that emits a one of these two fields, either Selenic or Druidic. Let's go ahead and bring this down here. I'm going to go with Druidic first. Because to me that seems like the most likely. Okay, so we're looking for that kind of a field. What about the Selenic, though? What's the difference? Oh, they do have different fields. Okay, so either that field or... or this field. My money's on this field, though. Could be this. Oh, hey, Sleek. Oh, Sleek Burb. You changed your name from Sleek Avian? That's really cool, though. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. Hope you're well. Also, welcome back, Serial. Hey, this could be the item. How do you put this on a plinth, though? Does it even work? Oh, you can. Okay. Could also be this item. Let's oops. Let's put it down here. Yeah, so we're playing Strange Antiquities. I'm not sure if you had played that with us before. Oh, it could also be this one. All right, so we'll keep this one in reserve. In case it's not that. Nice chilly rainy day, so you're happy. Same here. And then, you know, if you're not getting enough of that in real life, this game is all those kind of vibes. Okay, let's see what else we have with jade in it, whether it's something we've identified or not. No. We have so many things, though. This would possibly be another good one. All right, let's check this one out as well. I don't know. To me, that also just seems like something you'd put on a plinth more so. Maybe it's not too particular which item it is. As long as it meets those criteria. So I'm actually going to put this one in the second one. Ooh. So the thunder is in the game. Okay. So we'll put this here. These are other possibilities, just in case that's not correct. Oh, you're going to go to Taco Bell? Okay, Serial. Have fun. Bring back some extras for chat. Extra... What do you guys like from Taco Bell? I almost never go to any... I almost literally never go to any fast food places, but when I do, Taco Bell's pretty much it. Unless you count Panda Express. So sometimes we'll go there. That's probably the place we go most often, but I mean, is that fast food? But when we do, what do we get? I like, Taco Bell has a vegetarian menu. It's not too bad. They've got different things with beans and stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, so in this game, different days have different weather, but it does tend towards the rainy. And I think we're getting towards the end of the game. I'm really trying to finish today. And it does seem like it's the weather's getting more and more dramatic, you know. Okay, from the diurnal. So we need to quickly look at what a diurnal field looks like. Oh, dang it. There we go. As you guys can see, I'm snipping that so that I can refer to it again. Only have Taco Bells in the big city, so you've never been to one? You're not really missing much, but even then probably way different here than in the US. Probably better quality. But they do have, you know, their vegetarian menu is not really anything special. It's really just like versions of their regular items that just don't have the meat in them, or they'll have beans instead of meat. Or, you know, that's about it. It's not anything special. But I mean, at least you can get it. Okay, so the diurnal fields that we might be looking for. This is a Noctic field. Okay, it's swirly like this. So the item that we're looking for the number 3 plinth could have this sort of swirly field, or it could also instead have... this is a unique configuration here. It could have this one, right, which we're pretty familiar with. This is the diurnic field. Let me go back to the Noctic field to memorize that. The swirly one, or the concentric circles looking one. And we're looking for a stone of death. Okay, let's see what we've got. Gemstone book. Okay, could be Vivianite, so it might be that mask that we have. That'd be the only stone that's actually called Stone of Death on here. Okay, it's got to be the Vivianite, and we don't have that many of those, so we do have this mask here, the Holgen Grim. Oh. Yeah, I think this is our number 3 right here. Did it happen? We got it. Yet another vault has opened. Nice. You know, I don't even really have enough shelves to like put these items for another way to open the vault. But I guess once you get it open, you don't really need to open it again. I've been saving, so this is one of the combos. Oops, and then this was a combo with this third item here. And now this is combo number 3 for yet another vault. And I've been sort of just keeping them in order on the shelf. Let's get in there first, or let's figure out what we need to do. Okay, we figured this out last time. We need to make the clock face match. Oh, you know there's going to be another twist, though, where, like, they change the principle or something. Okay, so that matches. Okay, so 1 button, 2 buttons, 3 buttons. All right, first try. There's something in here. Let's take it. That's all? It's like bronze with malachite. Vibrates with energy. Okay. It's a pendant. And we can leave. Slam. I love that. Alright, we can just put that up here with the items that we need to identify. So if the thunder's too loud, let me know. I can change the volume of the sound effects. So if that's startling anyone, you don't like it, let me know. I can change it. Where did all my items go that were on the plinth? It's like they just... Oh, they just went down here. Okay, we figured that out. I think I have a shelf for it. Yeah. So that was one. And then we had different choices of item 2. Looks like they all went back down to the desk. Yep, this was 2. Oh, this was 1. Silly me. And that was 3. 2, 3. And then these pendants, we didn't need them. We actually don't know what they are yet. We haven't identified them. Yeah, if that's too loud, let me know. It's a bit much. See, I also had this over here. I need to keep this actually visible because we haven't identified it yet. I've tried so many times, but we haven't identified it. Okay, we still have a couple clues down here. But often the customers will bring us... I don't know, do you even call them customers? Thank you for the mether. I have seen into the yawning deep. I have seen beauty beyond the comprehending mind. The price is steep, but I pay it gladly. My shadow anchor broken. Must replace. Who is this guy? I don't think we have a bio on him, do we? We don't. He just keeps stopping by, needing stuff. Okay, he wanted a shadow anchor. A shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside of the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. That's probably what happened to him, right? Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand. Some make use of symbology, where others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from the individual branch, however. Okay. I should have probably left my screenshot thingy open before. So the individual branch is Mintic or Wixic. And can I memorize these? No, apparently I cannot. That's all right, right? So what we're looking for is something we haven't identified already. That either produces this field that kind of looks like a, I don't know, butterfly. This is the Mintic field. Or the Wixic field, which is the wavies. So butterfly or wavy. Something we haven't identified, and it can be something that you can clutch in your hand or a pendant. Everything that we have identified is just right here. Okay, we know it's not this. This doesn't look like something you could even clutch in your hand, so I'm just going to start trying pendants, I guess. It didn't say anything about what kind of gems. Some make use of symbology, where others use gemstones. Okay. So they're not really telling us. These clues get harder as you go along. So if it did use a gemstone, it could be an amethyst. Could be a kyanite. Oh, I think that's what we would be looking for. Is an anchor between body and mind. Kyanite. Ooh, maybe it's that fan-shaped thing. Let's check this out. I think this is the one. And you could hold this in your hand, right? Yeah, do let me know if that thunders too loud, if it's like startling any of you. All right, let's try this one. We're having a good day so far of not making too many mistakes. Yes. Sweet. Kyanite gemstones point to the fact that this item anchors the mind. It produces a mintic field. Volume level's okay. Okay, good. There's like this general baseline volume, and then there's loud things that happen like thunder, the bell, and then the sort of gling sound when you get something right. Ooh, here's our new journal entry. Nephrogawant. Yikes. Okay, that's going in the book. All right, good luck, man. Good luck. Good luck with your brain. Or your mind, I should say. Oh, here's our religious cult zealot. You have shown yourself to be a useful ally in these worrisome times. Keep one eye on the lake in the coming days. When blackened eyes seek the casket and waters turn to midnight, perform the sacrament and have faith in Holgar. I don't know if I like the sound of this. Maybe she'll give me that in the form of a note. Let's read it. The sacrament is a baptism ceremony in which one's life is pledged to the warrior god Holgar. It is performed by a blood priest within a stone circle. In spring, a charm of green growth. In summer, a pendant of the yellow sun. In autumn, an instrument of the red night. In winter, a totem of blue fire. So those are probably items we could bring along. I really don't want to join this cult, though. You know? I didn't really mean to help her. It's just that, like, when she asked for, I forget what items she was looking for, I gave her the one that I was able to find. It wasn't necessarily, you know, one that I would have liked to have given her, but it wasn't the one I wanted to give her, but it was the one I was able to identify. I'm going to move this up here because I don't want to forget that we have it. In fact, it can go in the creepy hand shelf. Okay, who's next? Bring it on. Can I have a little bit more of the tea? I'm afraid this letter was sorted incorrectly and has ended up doing a round trip to Kendall and back. Oh no, postal service here is not so good. Better late than never. Oh, it's probably from that woman who's lost, too. The occult scholar. Oh, it's not. I have spent a long time looking for an object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. The adventurer and thaumaturge Marwyn left a trail to her hidden stash, or so the story goes. I followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels, but it seems her markings have been worn away by time after that. I pass on this story to you in the hope that you can succeed where I have failed. Your friend Barton. Okay. So what are we looking for? I'm going to grab a couple of these cheese crackers. So they're very crunchy. So maybe we can find that ossuary of the damned. We have so many clues here that we haven't quite figured out how to pursue. Okay, so looking for a chilling bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels, which is probably this one right here. But could also be this one. And so we're looking for a trail to her hidden stash. Now, how would we even know that? I'd say it's probably here. An object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. Okay. I mean, other than just like visiting all these places, we've already been to some of them. And it's got to be someplace you can get to from... Oops, I did not mean to click that. Sorry again. Here we go. What about this gnarly place down here? What'll happen to us if we... What'll happen to us if we go here? That's terrifying. So it just has to be someplace you can get to from that, the bone place there, and that could be really any. Well, there's one down here too. I have no idea. You can go here. Oh, you can't go here. Let's just try this, I guess. The day is fresh. Okay, sorry. I don't like keep your eyes on the lake. Like, nope. Okay, this is something. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Palians can clear the air here, that's this plant here, and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. Oh, okay, I feel like we heard this before, but we didn't have the item, but now we do. They say it invigorates our senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. Okay, we do have this. Inside this spirit vault, there's a wandering shroud, so... I should not have come here. Oh no! Oh, that was all for nothing. This is Palians, by the way. But we can't actually do anything with it. Potato soup complete. Yay! That sounds great. Oh, I love potato soup. Potato anything. Honestly, potato. We're going to have to adapt once we get to Thailand, but that's okay. But I think we both feel like potato is life. Okay, well, that was not correct. The crazy bone place. Let's put this so-called thingy away here. I mean, I guess we can try a couple places. But that was apparently kind of frightening. When Cyril and I were in college and very poor, we would make potato, quote, soup, just really runny instant potatoes, and dip lime potato chips in it, and honestly, it's delicious. Oh, that's hilarious. We definitely lived off baked potatoes at that stage as well. Just baked potatoes. Lime tortilla chips. Oh, okay. I was wondering. I was like, well, that's very potatoy, but I don't think I ate as much ramen in those years as some people do. But definitely all the potato. In fact, we did have a lot of potato soup. That was Mr. Oolong's, like, one of his absolute favorite dishes when I met him. So we would make that a lot. Um, he grew up drinking a lot of milk and dairy products because his dad actually um, worked for a company, Foremost McKesson, which made dairy products, milk, ice cream, whatever. So he had a lot of that growing up, not realizing, or you know, wonder if this is why he's lactose intolerant. Anyway, he had not made the connection when I met him, but he still. Anyway, long story short, we would make a lot of potato soup with potatoes, milk, onion or green onion, whatever you had, and he would insist on putting a lot of butter in it. Sometimes I would cheese. But yeah, we still live on that stuff, and it's it's great. And we also, when we met, we were living in Denver, so with the weather there, uh, it's perfect. It's really perfect. 10 out of 10. And yeah, you can eat bread with it or whatever, but you don't really need to. Didn't eat much ramen then either. Yeah, I mean, I can't say I never ate any, but it wasn't really my thing. I was saying my dad worked for a meat and dairy distribution company, so we ate a lot of beef and dairy, and now I can eat neither. That's something to think about. Yeah, his dad used to bring home, gallons and gallons of milk. They had 4 boys in the family. Gallons of milk, tubs of ice cream, sometimes an experimental flavor, or whatever they were working on. So much dairy. And when I met him, he could barely tolerate it. But like I said, he didn't make the connection between, I'm gonna drink milk as a beverage and then spend the rest of the day in the bathroom. He was just like, I'm just like, this is the way I am. And I'm like, I don't know, something seems off. Anyways, it's still really good in soup, and maybe better tolerated, in cooked, like in soup. But we sure ate a lot of that. It's very warming, It's warming, filling, delicious. What could be bad? It's super weird. I still do eat dairy, but just have to be careful with it. My gut will tell me if I'm eating too much. It just seems like he doesn't really have that. He hadn't figured that out, Well, I don't know. I guess we can go to this ossuary here. Aha! I think this is the place we were supposed to go from that note. I'm able to follow Marwin's trail for a while, but the carved markings are faded and worn by centuries of weathering. That's what the guy said. By the time I reach the ossuary, I can no longer make them out at all. That's exactly what the guy just said. Fortunately, I've always wanted an excuse to use a Carrick's candle. Okay, so if we can figure out which of our items is a Carrick's candle, then we can probably get something else here too. These items produce an invisible light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past. The effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passively on stationary objects. They are marked by a depiction of a candle upon their surface. All right, this should be easy, right? What have we got? Like, seriously, like a depiction of a candle? Like, this thing says wax. Oh, this is it. I believe this is wax and fire. Let's double check. Just to be sure. But I was wondering what that other weird symbol was there. Fire and wax. Yep. Aren't we clever? The thing is made of stone or something. It's yellow sandstone. Okay, I have high confidence in this one. Yay, no insanity. So this is the symbol of a candle. Alright, what does it get us? Yay! Stalagmites retreat under the light of the candle, quote-unquote light, as I hold it aloft and search the shifting rock walls for any signs of Marwyn's trail. Suddenly, I see it. An M etched into the rock, as clear as if it had been carved yesterday. I follow the trail in an excited hurry, tripping and stumbling as the candle distorts the height of the floor. Oops. Until I come to its end at a small boulder. Rolling the rock to one side, I reach behind it and reclaim Marwyn's lost treasure. Which is a creepy voodoo doll looking thing. Looks like it's made of tin. It is made of tin. It's cool. And it gives you me goosebumps. Okay. We'll hang her up here if we can. Yep. Oh dear, I'm out of tea again. I wonder how far along we are in this day. Not that I'm not enjoying it, I'm just wondering when would be a good time to take a break. Here's the lady who got lost and her eyes are black now. Oh boy, I don't like this. And her font has changed. Her font has changed. The time, I don't know how to say this. The time has come to decide, thaumaturge. The casket wants to be opened. The casket will be opened. Nothing can stop it now, and yet there is still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself above the scurrying ants that absently crawl through their meaningless lives. Oh, my goodness. I hate it so very much. Grandma's not looking well. So we can choose to give her a Zephyrim or an abrasive meter. A or Z. Mether. Abrasive mether is used to purge unwanted memories. Okay, so that might... I don't know what that will do to her. That seems risky. And then the Zephyrim. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of the storm, of ozone and power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. So here's another, turning point in the game where it depends on what you give her. So whoever's got her possessed, I guess you could say, wants her mind to be quieted. But she's full of clamoring rage. What do you guys think? Sometimes it just depends on what item I have or what item I can identify for her, but... I think we want to give her a Zephyrim if we possibly can. I think that might snap her out of it. It's a resonant object, and it gives off an odor of ozone. And we do have a resonance compass or something. It's in here somewhere. Here it is. Okay. So the compass will start, like, pointing at the items if it... Oh, no, this creepy one. Where's it pointing? Where's it pointing? Maybe this one. All right, so we're just going to put this down on the desk. We're going to do this a little easier. Nope. I want to put that away, please. Just fold it. I love folding me a map. Well, we've got all kinds of stuff here now that we haven't followed up on. Okay, so it's an item we haven't identified. We're just going to start dragging them down here. So this one, I think it was... Nope, that's not it. Oh, I wonder if we can just set the compass here so we can be on the same screen. Alright, this is definitely a resonant object. Is it finally time to use the weird creepy hand thing? But it doesn't make us feel any kind of way. Also smell? Alright, no, it's probably not it. Oh, this is a resonant item. Okay. It doesn't smell like anything. But it makes me very uncomfortable. Earth, this is like earth, wind, or earth. I forget what the 4 symbols are, but it's basically, you know, earth, water, wind, fire, something like that. One of them is definitely fire. Okay, let's see what else we have that might. Nope. 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 Okay, so far only this one is resonant and this one. Alright, let's see what else we have on this side. Lots of pendants. I shouldn't have even tried that one, because we know what that one is. Nope. Let's bring this over here. Nope. 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 Okay, so we don't have that many to choose from. That are resonant. So it's the creepy hand one. No, not the creepy hand one. This one. So we have 2 choices, and this one. I mean, that is it. Let's look at it again. Resonant objects give off a faint odor. Or it could be something we haven't found yet, unfortunately. I hate when that happens, but... Let's smell these 2 again. This one has no scent. This has no scent. I bet these are not them. Shoot. We can go ahead and try it and just make mistakes. But I just doubt it. And we know it's not an abrasive mether because that's this one here. This cup. Okay, no. So it's definitely not that. I'm trying this claw item for the, like, bazillionth time. Okay, so those are the only 2 resonant items that we have. So it means it has to be something else that we find. Or we could give her the abrasive mether because we know what it is. We have it. What will that do? It will purge unwanted memories. Okay, so what that will do is turn her over to the, you know, the cult entirely. So we'd probably rather not do that. Oh, we have so many things here. Could swear that we found this, but we didn't. Right, let's see if we can find this item. Oh, that's the castle. Not looking for the castle. Looking for the catacombs. My drawer's getting really full. So We didn't ever find this, but I thought we did, but no. An ancestor of mine hid an item of thaumic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. We've been to the Hall of Shields. It's here. But yet, when we went there, and I think we got something, for some reason this didn't get checked off. So we'll try it again. I breathe deeply from the spirit vault and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. Oh, okay, we just weren't able to get it before. We didn't get down there far enough because we didn't have the spirit vault. A stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch close to better see the inscription on the side of the tomb. It reads, "The sun's light will reveal my gift." Mystified, I cast my eye up to the walls of the cavern and search the shields for some other clue, but nothing stands out. Okay, so we need something that's like the sun's light, which we may already have. It probably has a sunstone in it or an amber. That candle thing doesn't have the light of the sun. Oh, hey, cereal. It's going well, I feel like, but we're a little bit stuck right now with the occult scholar has come back and her eyes are black and she's possessed, and I'm trying to get her the right item to help her get control of herself again. This is another one of those forks in the road where we have a choice of whether to go deeper into the cult direction or whether to help her. So I'd like to help her. And I need something that shines like the sun underground. And I might already have it. Ooh, Briggic Charm. Carrick's Candle. That produces an invisible light. So I'm looking for something that shines like the sun. And we have so many things now that we might already have it. Folium. We have so many items now. Moonstone Guardian, no. Sorry, I'm being quiet. I'm just reading all of these items. Just to see if we already might have it. Like, we just actually need something to shine like the sun underground. I know. Where's that emote of, like, taking notes? Shield Charm, Shimmer. That sounds great, but that's not the kind of shimmer we're looking for. Okay. Sun Bond. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun. Okay, so I forget what that looks like, but we do have it already. So let's go shopping. Honestly, don't remember what it looks like at all, but I guess it would be a good idea to put these in alphabetical order for this type of use, for this type of situation, but okay. It's on the other side of the shop, probably. Look at all these things. I mean, it probably has a sunstone in it. There it is. Okay. So we got the sun in here. Mystified, I cast my eye up to the walls of the cavern and search the shields for some other clue, but nothing stands out. The sunbound banishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn into the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. Wow! Look at this cool item. No idea if this is what we're looking for. Nope, it's not. So what we're trying to do is get her a Zephyrim, which is a resonant object that gives off a faint odor like ozone. It has the power of the wind. Oh, we could also probably look for the symbol of the wind. Anyway, this is probably not it. I was just going back to all the clues I have are things that I have never found. Ooh, okay, this is creepy, but this isn't it. But we'll just go ahead and put it here. She's beautiful. So we have some resonant items, as you can see this compass here going crazy around them, but they're not it. And they don't smell right. So I've just been going through trying to find things that we haven't found yet, because it looks like pretty darn sure that it's nothing that we already have. Okay. So I actually haven't figured out this I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Let's take a hint. Yeah, I know this. Okay. I need to make a choice between the abrasive ether and the Zephyr. Yeah, got that. Okay. So, I did not find any other barns on the map. But I guess we can just go to... There was a farm somewhere. Greywick Farm. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. And this is a farm, and then there's... Let's go here. Oh, shoot. The scent of damp hay lingers in the air as crows pick the muddy ground beneath weathered stone barns. The farmer lifts his gaze briefly, offering little more than a nod before turning back to work. His work, I don't think I'll find anything useful here. What about the actual forest over here? Nope. We're getting in trouble here. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. This is the lake that the cult leader said to keep your eye on. And they found somebody drowned who was swimming, like, across somewhere. There's also a weird stone circle down here. Yeah. But what we're looking for right now is someplace that might have a barn. So that farm doesn't seem to have a barn. The Barrows High Green Church, Hospital, Wood Lock House, Boatyard, Jail. What other barns are there? Mossy Wood. So, usually these clue cards have been easier than this. Here's another farm, number 30. We can go here. I mean, at this point, I'm just, you know. So here's a barn. Royston Farm is as warm and welcoming as its owner, John. He greets me with a grin and a handshake, always eager to share a story or two about the land. I ask him to let me know if he ever finds anything unusual and leave him to his business. Well, it doesn't seem like I was penalized by that for going there. Maybe maybe I'll get another clue. I really don't want to see all this stuff from my desk right now. Maybe it's this forest area down here. All right, let's try one more traveling. If I can. This was a mistake. Oh, dang. Okay. Well, this is a situation I really don't like because I have something I can give her that'll move the story along, but it's not what I want to give her. Because I don't want the story going in that direction, you know? Let's get another hint. I'm not sure I have what I need. Yep, see? I should look through my letters and notes to see if they lead me to any new discoveries. Okay, that's what I thought. So this is probably it. Or this thing here. I think I'm going to need to take a break to get some more water in my kettle anyway. So let's think on this for a minute. All right, I will tell you, I'm just about to cheat on this. Zephyr Rim. I'd like to find just like kind of an easy, I just want a hint for it, you know? I don't really want to find everything. I'm just having a really hard time with this one. Or just a hint for that, the card that we currently have that's talking about the farm and the... Oh, okay. Oh, gosh. Okay. I got it. Yeah, I cheated. Fully expecting it to Indiana Jones rap and melt before our eyes. Oh, yeah, well, it didn't because it was cookie inside. Okay, so this one, I just got a very quick little... Like I said, I cheated as little as possible. I just got a glimpse of, like, what this one's about. And then now we can pursue it a little bit. And it's something to do with Woodcutter's Lane. That's where the axe meets the tree. And this is the axe and this is the tree. Oh my gosh, yes. So Woodcutter's Lane is the axe, I guess, and then Pine Road is the tree. So I think it's this one right in the middle, like where my little hand is right now. So let's try that. Yay, okay. I have to try not to be, you know, my problem is I can be quite a literal thinker sometimes, so it can be hard. Doing these kind of imaginative things can be kind of tough for me. To the side of the house sits a dilapidated barn. Oh, now they tell us, right? There's a barn. Oh, by the way, there's a barn there. You're in the right place. The stench of manure is overpowering. There is no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Suddenly I spy a flash of blue, a bottle. This is it. Ooh. Another bottle to add to my collection here. Although, I'm hoping this is the Zephyrum bottle. So let's smell it. Oh, it doesn't smell like anything? It's blue painted porcelain. Cool and smooth. Gives off a scent like that of a brewing storm. Oh, that's the scent. Okay, this is the one. This is it. They were right. This is it. So we're giving her the Zephyrum so that she can shake off this curse. Wish us luck. Oh, I forgot to confirm that it was a resonant item, but it is. It's the right thing. I completely forgot. Okay. And then we got another content for something called a Chris. Okay, I completely forgot to check its resonance, but it is. We did the right thing. Yay. Okay. Hang that there. Jingle, jingle. We have like a shelf of bottles and stuff up here. Nothing else can fit down there. I love this item because of the jingle sound. It's such a nice touch, you know? Maybe I'll just keep the resonance compass handy because we do need it from time to time just to check on stuff like that. Okay, end of the day. Hooray, we made it. Only had to cheat a little bit. Day 15, but the problem with storing powerful dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out. Yeah, don't we know it? Do I have enough light on me? I think so. All right, let's draw whatever this is. It's like a thought bubble. Oh. Okay, it's yarn. Ooh, ball of yarn. Cool. Excuse me, I hiccup there. All right, it's Friday. Day 16. I think there's only like 2 days left in the game. Today and tomorrow, maybe? One moment, please. Okay. Not good to be burping on the stream. Okay. So, why don't we just try to figure this out since we have it available. Oh, I think I see it already. Do you see it? Oh, maybe I don't really see it. I thought it was here. Oh, where'd my card go? Come back. It just keeps going underneath. I thought it was this area right here, but that's not actually as good of a match as I thought. I mean, this could be anything, anywhere. But let's look. And if not, I got a little bit of a clue about the another clue that we haven't been following. I feel like it could be this. It's just not a very good. Yeah, I don't know. It's not a very good, accurate outline. Let's put that one aside for now and go with this clue here. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. I think that was the castle and our Bishop Square thingy. What we need to do is look at the symbol for blessings. That I just happened to run across this clue while I was looking for the other one. As much as I tried not to look. There's actually a symbol for blessings. I would have never thought there was a symbol for blessings, would you? But there is. So it's this thing that looks like a, I don't know, a cool necklace. Or a moon with rain coming off of it. So specific, exactly. So this this clue says blessings in spring, rising in autumn. So this is spring, and there's our blessing symbol. And there's our staircase. Awesome. So do we go up the staircase? We have to, because there's nothing in between. I thought it was like, if you had these two lined up, then where the X, marks the spot, that's where you have to go. But there is no place in between. I mean, there's this, but I think it's more like, if you have this, then you do this, right? So let's try. This is where it was touching. The symbols on the map lead me up the winding stair of the North Tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. Oh, interesting trinket. Looks like a massage roller. It's made of wood, oak, if I'm not mistaken, also bronze. Doesn't it kind of look like a roller, like a massage roller? Has an engraved symbol on it. This part spins. It just occurred to me that what we gave to the occult researcher, the Verona Green, was kind of like smelling salts. Because it said when you inhale it deeply, like, it has the effect. Okay, I'm going to look up what this symbol means just to kind of put it in my brain hole. And then we can just hang it up over here. At least I think so. These are getting a little tight. So the symbol looks like that. Paralysis? Am I just not remembering it already? How could I forget it already? I just looked at it. Let's look again. Oh no, gosh. Okay. Memorizing it. Assuming that that's a symbol for anything. It probably is. Everything has meaning in this game. It's like a broken circle with a line through it. I don't see it though. Okay, it's not in this book. Maybe it doesn't mean anything. Interesting. Okay, so we have that. And so that means that clue is done. We also have a clue here, Mars in winter, rising in summer. We might as well try that while we're at it. So winter is this one. And Mars... Oh, yeah, okay. I think we tried this before and I didn't know how to work the thing properly. So, Mars in winter, rising in summer. So Mars is here. No, that doesn't really work because there's not a staircase. Oh, that's not the right symbol. That's still not a staircase there, though. It says spring, summer. This is winter, right? Yeah. So that doesn't really match up with anything. Okay, well, we'll put that aside for now since it doesn't actually seem to match up with anything. So we just have this one left, which doesn't depend on this thingy. I guess we can look at the catacombs again. Oops. Come on over here. Gosh, that could be anything. I'm not sure it's the catacombs that we're looking for, but it could be like this. There's these shapes that all kind of look like this, right? All right, let's put that aside for now. We'll just leave it on the desk and see what new customer we have. Oh, pet the cat. Let's see what news. So we gave Verona. Oh, hello. Hey, Backpack Barbs, how are you? Welcome in. You've probably been hanging out for a while, I guess, huh? Good to have you. Thanks for being here. Oh, thanks for doing that shout out too for Barbs. Forgot what I was going to say. Oh, yeah, since we hopefully helped Verona Green recover her mind. Let's see if she comes back, or if the crazy cult leader comes back to curse me to hell or something. Let's see what happens. Oh. Someone we don't know yet. Someone very dear to me has fallen ill. I would like a nephroquant. Do not be concerned, dear. I have used one before. I know what I am doing. Famous last words. We just got the entry for this, so I don't even know what it is yet. It's something you can wear. These were once worn by the necromancers of the Five Knolls, who used them in their rituals of resurrection. Oh, was your patient dead, lady? Their power became bound to them such that if they were to remove them, even after death, the nephroquant would crumble to dust. Today their power is much diminished, but they can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause braxis if held against bare skin for long periods. Okay, so maybe we're looking for something that has symbols on it of like resurrection or death with a line through it or something. We can also look at Braxis. Haven't looked at our book of curses for a while. Necrosis of the flesh. Okay, that doesn't really help. Okay. So it's something you can wear. Wasn't there something that felt like it was draining your energy as you held it? Oh, probably. Let's look at symbols and stones, I guess. I think that have to do with resurrection, maybe? Just so we know what we might be looking for. I don't know if resurrection even has a symbol. So death looks like this. Yeah, there's nothing for resurrection, but it could be like this with a line under it, or upside down, or line through it. it. Okay. Oh, the life symbol. Yeah. Good thinking. Yeah, okay. So there's a couple possibilities there. And then also... this is really not that helpful except for possibly amber. Again, Vivianite is for death and decay. Okay, let's just see what we got here. Some things that you can wear. This has got malachite, which is for something else entirely, right? Yeah, that's about sight. Oh. What is this symbol? What is that symbol? Did we ever figure out what that symbol is? Paralysis. That doesn't really make sense, right? Okay. I would think we would want something that would feel like super healing. Okay, what all symbols are on here? A lot of different symbols, none of which really remind me of. Yeah, this looks like a bottle opener to me. I don't know what that is. It's a bronze bottle opener. It looks like a jade stone. This, we still don't know what the symbol is. Okay, first thing I should probably do... Oh, we also have some more here. This gives you goosebumps. This has like, I think it's hot and cold or something on it. Oh yeah, it shouldn't be held, it shouldn't be worn for very long. Good thinking, Cereal. I have a strong sense of being watched. I mean, this kind of looks like... Okay, it's unusual, can't quite put my finger on it. It didn't say anything about, the book didn't say anything about like what kind of field it produces or anything. Of course, we also have these... Oh no, it's something to wear. We've kind of completed everything that there is to wear. Let's do a hint. Perhaps my symbol book might be a good place to start. Okay, we did that already. We did, but we'll go back and do it again. Life, death. I mean, pretty much, right? This is something you can wear. They can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, if you hold it against bare skin for long periods, it should feel draining. Yeah, right. It should tell. It should have a symbol on it. And actually, just because they used to be worn doesn't mean that they are still worn. So it's not necessarily something that still is worn. So what do we have with symbols on it? Just this one. I mean, we can try this one. I don't know. I believe that this is a symbol for paralysis. we got? Bronze with a black gemstone. Sorry, let's feel it. Nothing. This has a lot of symbols on it. It doesn't really feel like anything. It didn't say that it was particularly resonant. This one gives goosebumps. So, I mean, I guess we can try this one. Alright, it's not that one. It's not the goosebumpy one. Don't have any other items that we don't identified over here. Nope, we've identified all of these guys. Oh, this one gives you goosebumps. It chills my blood to hold it. It has no symbols on it, though. It's made of stone, gold, and wood. Got no symbols. What about the... This is like... We can look at these symbols, but I'm pretty sure they're like fire and water. Or is it air, earth? Anyway, it's just about that kind of symbol. This is a lovely item that we still have not figured out. We've had this for a really long time. Huh. This doesn't make you feel any kind of way. Let's take another hint to make sure that we even have it. Resurrection. This item could make use of a symbol of rebirth. Okay. Cool, cool. Is that a thing? It's probably in the back of the book here. So we were looking at death, life. You know, which is quite sensible. Oh, okay, it's a spiral going this way. Clockwise. Okay. Thank you, hint. I still don't know that we necessarily have that, but we can take a look. Nope. 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 I'm just gonna close up look at everything just to make sure I didn't miss it. We know what that is. I would wonder about this, but we've already identified it. I think it's this ring. It's gotta be this ring. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be this ring. Because this is like a dead hand. Withered flesh, and a gold ring in the shape of rebirth. Do we finally have a use for this one? It's been on our shelf the entire game. No, the hand's totally dead. It's like dead flesh. All right, let's try it. Finally. So the ring is the item. Oh, because you can't take it off. Now, how is she going to use it? It's attached to a hand scarred by Braxis. Gross. Okay, but at least we know what it is now. And in exchange, we got an item, an entry for the Dread Vivant. These objects represent the balance of life and death, of good and evil, of hope and despair. Okay. I would love to move this El Creepo off to the side here somewhere. Let's see if there's any space. Kind of isn't, though. Look at all our cool stuff in our shop. Can this go on a shelf over here? Yeah. mean, I think you can just put stuff on the counter. Oh, I can put it down here. I had been like wanting to get rid of it for a long time. Oh, it can squeeze on there. Let's just put it down here. I love the plants, but they are, you know, they're taking up space. Okay, that was helpful. Franklin Underhill, please do pay us a visit. We have some items that we're confident will be of interest to you. Okay. Oh, good. He left us a business card. The Twinings, artisans of wood, iron, and clay, 2 Market Avenue, Undermere. Cool, okay. To the map. Do you think we'll be so lucky that it'll just say the Twinings on the map? Let's see if it does. If not, we'll just figure out where Market Avenue is. The Twinings, it's number 15. Let's just go there. The man who dropped off his card introduces himself as the owner of the Twinings, an unusual sprawling series of grotto-like rooms filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. I'm not sure I've ever heard... I know what an ironmonger is, but I've never heard of ironmongery. He leads me past wooden chairs and strange iron contraptions to a room unlike the others. This one is filled with small trinkets, ornaments, and jars of various sizes containing ominous-looking liquids and organic materials. I know it might not look like much, but there are some items of value among the junk here, says the man. Take your time and let me know if you find anything interesting. 2 hours later, I've indeed unearthed something very interesting that I'm keen to take back to the shop for further investigation. Oh my. It does look cool. It's kind of interesting. It's made of wood painted green, 1 bloodstone, and 1... whatever that, stone of death was. It causes me to reflect on my own mortality. Nice. Guess we can hang it back over here. I am leaving the Twinings with my haul when a man shouts at me from across the street. Who doesn't love when that happens? As I look around annoyed, I notice to my horror that the man's eyes are as black as coal. He rushes towards me, and I stumble backward, fumbling with the strap of my satchel as I try to grab an item to stop him. Wixic cord. Well, once you're a thaumaturge, I guess you just carry all your items around in a bag, right? A witherance. Oh no, wait. Wixic cord. Despite, I think a witherance would work on him too, but despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Wixic field. They belong to the diurnal branch. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Okay, so it's something that produces a diurnal field. I already know what that looks like. I think. Oops. No. Okay. It could be any of these things. This is paralysis. Alright, so we've got to equip our desk again. Oops. We've been to the shop. I'm curious about what field this thing produces. Oh, you know I gotta go back to the book. I cannot remember. Okay, just a moment. It's going to produce one of these two fields a day. Day or night field, basically. But not Wixic. I'm sure you guys love seeing the snipping tool all the time. How come I can't get a hold of it? I cannot get a hold of it. That's okay, it's still there. I just want to drag it over so it's not in your way. Okay. So we're looking for one of those two fields. Which I think that's a Noctic field, but just to make sure, we're gonna reproduce that. A big circle. Okay, this is the diurnic field, which I already expected to know what that looked like. I just can't remember what the Noctic field looks like. So that's going to be this swirly one. Okay. And this item does produce that field. So that's a possibility. I'm just going to leave them on the desk as I go. Gosh, there's not much clues there, though. It has a freezing effect in the body like a Medusa stone. I'm going to go with that one because it's a paralytic field. It doesn't say that you feel like anything, but let's just try that. Yes. Excellent. Not only did we identify something, but also we're getting out of a jam here. As I look around, oh wait. To my relief, the man goes rigid almost immediately and topples forward onto the cobblestones. I turn and run, wanting to put as much distance as possible between myself and that creature. Man/creature. When I finally come to my senses, I realize I should alert Dr. Robertson, but by the time I return to the Twinings, the man is nowhere to be seen. Alright, well, we've identified something, so that's good. We'll take that off our desk. See if there's any place we can keep it. I guess we kind of have to just keep it with other things here. The shelves are full. Chunk, chunk. We can get like one more tall thing in here. That's about it. I know that means that, you know, we're coming toward the end of the game, but it's still... Can I put a pendant next to the plant? Yes, okay. Or what about... Skinny little thing goes up here. The pendant goes here. A skinny pendant goes here. This pendant goes here. Okay. The rearranging always. Edmund Bishop is back. Something bad is about to happen, you don't say. The ravens know it. Oh, this is the guy that's always... He's the ornithologist, I think. My grandfather once taught me how to use a Cassander to see the paths ahead, but I saw what it did to him, and I vowed never to touch one again after he died. But the gnawing worry of what is coming has become too much for me. He wants a Cassander. Which I know we already identified, right? It was that, or did we? No, we didn't. We were thinking that something might be a Cassander, but it wasn't, and we actually needed the floaty thing. Okay, so these Make a selenic field, which again is totally different from what we were looking at. It has a bunch of eyes. And it might make you feel like you're going mad. Fantastic. Okay. Love that. Is anyone in this game like doing okay? I know it's just the whole thing. Okay, so I know this is a little tiresome. I should probably just, oh gosh, we just thought about it. I'm gonna clip the whole, all of these. Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna keep this whole page. Because I've just been doing like, you know, whichever one we need at the time. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Hello. Okay. Yes, they all seem very unwell. They have a lot of issues. So it has a selenic field. I don't know if we're getting far enough to even like get to where we're going to test its field, but just in case, we'll set this up. I love the mechanical aspect of this. Okay, this is the one that looks kind of like DNA. That's what we're looking for. Like DNA. That should be easy to remember, only sideways. Other than that, we can look at what gemstones. It's probably malachite is probably what we'd be looking for. It says it's mintic. Even though it's a mintic item, it doesn't have a mintic field, but the stone should be... Yeah, the stone should be malachite or kyanite, which I don't even think we have. Sorry, I must have skipped a page here. Kyanite or malachite. So we have a very heavy malachite item here, or malachite heavy, I should say. I'm thinking it's this, so let's try this one. Malachite, but it produces that field you would not expect. Oh yeah, also, does it make us feel any kind of way? No, not really. All right, Cassander. Yeah. Okay, another happy customer. And he gave us a weaving edge entry. Ooh, this doesn't look like fun. The weaving edge is used to enter the red night, a bloodthirsty state of mind. The handle should be made from a node of great oak. That could be this thing here. All right. Sorry, kitty. Yeah. This basically reinforces what we already just said. There always seems to be something going on in Undermere. The sooner I can get this sorted and be on my way, the better. My uncle gave me a ring, and I've had nothing but bad fortune ever since. I'll take it. I'll take it off your hands. Sorry, I got distracted there. I'm starting to think it might be cursed. Is there any way to uncurse it? I believe so. But we're just gonna literally have to read the whole book, because I don't remember. It's probably something we already have. Erase Mether. You know, uncurse an item. Okay. Breathe underwater. Speak foreign languages. Make you feel guilty. Antidote liquid. Visible light. Find your way. This is some kind of battle item. Oh, Ah, here we go. Cussic Purifier. Small tokens such as rings or amulets submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle limit are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. The Cussic Purifier was that jar of vinegar, basically. Here we go. There you are, sir. Enjoy. Enjoy your vinegar. Your infused vinegar. Your ring-infused vinegar. Who's Lavinia Hawthorne? Oh, I have been researching ancient customs, particularly those relating to thaumaturgy, and I am fascinated by the use of objects in ritual ceremonies. If you are able to get your hands on a gris, I would be very interested in studying it further. Okay. You're just gonna stand here and wait for it, huh? I saw that we had an entry for it, but I haven't really paid attention to it. For the ritual of the broken path, a gris is heated slowly over flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. Yikes. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. Broken path. Just want to read about the Amphibian Talon. Oh, yeah. Okay. These are these people who inflict pain on themselves, basically, for... Sorry, my little cam is kind of blurry. Hope you guys can see me okay. I think it's okay if my camera, my little area is so small over here. They inflict pain on themselves to do their rituals, so... One of them was that claw thing, that you make a scar on your face, and then this you hold it. How will we know? Maybe it'll make a Wixic field? Or have Wixic symbols on it or something? Wixic is of the body. Okay. So, I mean, we can set that up down here. Oops, we never even filed this away. There you go, friend. Okay. So, Wixic field. This one here. And it's going to look like these wavy lines going this way. Okay. Great. I'm just going to leave that there for a second. It's something you can heat in a fire and then hold in your hand. Right? Heat in a flame. Slowly over a flame, and then held in an ungloved hand. It is common to suffer burns, so it will burn you. So it should be like metal or stone, right? So it's not going to be this wooden thing. This is wood. So I'm just going to start dragging things down and putting them on here to see if they make this field. I don't think this is one. Nope. Oh, let's look at what gemstones might possibly be in there. Topaz. If any, you know. Oh, or bloodstone or amethyst. Okay, topaz, bloodstone, or amethyst. So none of these have that. I mean, it may not have any. Would tin get really hot? I don't think so. It does have the right field, though. All right, let's try this one, I guess, because I could see heating that up over a fire and holding it, giving yourself a scar. I don't think there's any other more likely item than that. Nope. Okay. Wasn't that one. So it's not this little paper doll looking one. Oh. Well, let's see what field this makes. Nope. I'm not, you know, we probably can't rule it out if it makes the right kind of field or not, but just try all the metal items. Nope. Nope. I mean, a stone item could do it also. Nope. Oh, we don't have a lot to choose from. What about that bronze one over there? Nope. Come on. Back you go. What about this guy? I love how it even just centers the... We don't have anything with like the stone that would give it away. I guess I'm gonna try. You know what? Let's get another hint before we get... I'm not sure I have what I need. Oh, okay. We don't have it. All right. So we need to do... we need to figure out what this is, probably. I don't know how you guys feel about using a hint, but that saves a lot of time. If we don't, we know we don't have it. So we need to figure out what this ball of string situation is about here. We're on the second to last day. All right, do we see this? Do we see this pattern anywhere? There's only a coastline on this side. And I kind of thought it was this part of the island here, but... Whatever makes the game more enjoyable for you, yeah. Or just ever able to finish it, right? So I'm trying to point with my hand, but obviously I can't do that. This outline here looks a little bit like that. So I might try this dock right here. Is that a thing you can do? I'm feeling like that's not very accurate, but... wasting my time here. Oh dear. Oh dear. We still have some guesses, though, we can do. See, I thought it was like this way, and then this coming across here. Okay. So it's not. But when you go into the town, so far, I don't see any outlines that look like that. Gosh, I hope it's not upside down or something. That would suck. I suppose it's possible. Or sideways? Guess we can look for anything that looks like that. In any direction, because we can't turn the card around. Oh! Does this mean something? Is this telling you the orientation? Oh my gosh, I didn't notice this on any other cards. But it could be. In which case... I'm assuming the top of the compass there, this little part here, is the north. So this is angled. Yeah, I bet that's right. It's like angled to the northeast. So a little bit of... I never noticed that on any other card, but mostly we haven't really had to deal with that. So I guess what we'd be looking for is something where this point would be kind of going down this way. Yeah, we can look for that. We need like a point and then another small point. And I mean, even if we thought it was something here on Naylor Island, there isn't anything off to the left of it. So I'm not going to waste my time. There's nowhere to go. Of course, it might not even be on this map, but it seemed like a good place to start. I do not see anything else that looks like that, though, other than the island and the shoreline. All right, let's try a different map. Castle map? I don't think so. The castle doesn't have those kinds of, you know, swirly items, so okay. Well, this is interesting. My compass is off a little bit too. Why is it like that? You see that? It keeps coming back to this slightly like northeast. Why? Okay. So some kind of bumps. My lovely little home. But not at this exact angle that we're looking at here. This way, this way. Turn to the right a little bit. You guys. It's probably, but not for sure. Probably one of these. We don't want to come here again if we don't have to. That was dangerous. I sang it, yeah. Oh, what about this? And that doesn't quite have all of the bumps. And I also don't see a map, a compass on this map. What if it was this one? Oh, what if it was this one? Bump 1, bump 2. And it goes back a little bit. And then, all right, I really don't know. This is just skits. I'm going to try this because here we have like, what did I just see? Oh yeah, so this would be like bump 1, a little while, bump 2, bit of a straightaway, and then something right here. No, that's a wrong turning. Oh no! Okay. Where's my card? For a little bit. Yes, now I've got it all together here. All right, so that wasn't it. A bump followed by another bump. Probably had that angled the opposite way of what it was, but I was desperate. So kind of had my eye on the time, you know. I might cheat this one just to see I'm gonna cheat it as little as possible. See if I can just find out where, if I'm even on the right map. Okay. It is in the catacombs. Okay. All right. Well, unfortunately, I see where it is, but I'm trying to figure out why it's that. I'll show you where it is. Okay, according to the cheat, it's this one right here. But why is it? Why is it that? This is the first bump. That's the second. Oh man, that's hard. And then it's a straightaway, and it's this one here. Okay, since I would have expected that to all be one piece, I don't know if I would have ever gotten that. I don't know how long it would have taken to get that. Okay, inhaling deeply from the spirit vault to stave off the madness of the depths, I make my way carefully down crumbling passageways past decaying crypts. Placed carelessly on top of the tomb is a collection of clay pots. Some lie in pieces, but most are whole. At first, the collection seems unremarkable, but one in particular stands out, and I take it back up to the surface to take a closer look. It's a pot. Kind of a cracky pot. A crack pot? Alright, we're going to bring this down to the map. Yeah, I guess, again, I need to be less literal about what I'm seeing there, because there it is right there. I see it now, right? Here. And then the second bump. And then straight across. But I was expecting that to be all one mass. Okay, this is still not it, though. This is an interesting item and all that, but it's not. I think it's not the item, because it doesn't... Wait, okay, what symbols are on here? Okay, 1 second, please. Earth. It has earth symbols all around it. I really don't think that's our item. And this is not our item. Because I think we're expecting a... Well, I said it was like... It's a Wixic field, right? I've already forgotten what we're even looking for here. Probably a Wixic field. And it's got to be something metal that you can heat. Metal or something stone, maybe? Something that can be heated slowly over a fire. So let's check a hint and see if we still don't have it. Castle map. There's a note on the castle map that looks like it might be important. Okay. So we weren't even looking in the right place. Okay, so it's the note. Mars in winter, rising in summer. So we've tried to decipher this before. The symbol for Mars is this one, right? I'm going to make sure I've got my symbols right. This is obviously spring and autumn. I think this is winter and this is summer. But let's make sure we know what we're doing here. And Mars is this one. So we're looking for that. Summer, winter. Okay. Can I leave this open? Probably not. So the note says Mars in winter, rising in summer. So this is winter. And if I put Mars in winter, then I should be able to go up the staircase for summer, but there is no staircase there. We're on the ground floor. So, oh, not Mars, sorry, Mars. Here we go. So there's no staircase here. Oh, notice the bearing here on the castle. It's like practically upside down. Thanks. I guess that makes sense if you're just looking at it in terms of going in the front door. Tea's getting a little cold. one moment. I'm just going to turn the light on in the room. The sun has sort of started to go down here. Maybe not the one behind me. Better. Okay. So this is what's confusing to me. We've got Mars in winter. And we don't have a staircase in summer, but we'll just try this one over here just to see if it's... I mean, what else could it... Oh. I can't use this staircase. All right. Let's try this staircase, even though it's kind of upside down. If I was able to turn that upside down, I would use this staircase. How come I cannot, I can't use these staircases? Here's the Mars symbol. Is there another Mars symbol? I do not think so. Alright, so weird. Maybe I'll just try all the staircases it lets me try, but that doesn't seem to be any. This is the courtyard. We've been to the kitchens. Okay, we've already done this one, where we ended up using this staircase. Alright, I'm just going to go to the courtyard here. That's probably not it. Yeah, neat hedgerows and worn pillars frame the space. Gravel crunches underfoot, the only sound in the otherwise quiet courtyard. There's no reason to linger. I don't think I got penalized for that, though. So, are you guys seeing it? I don't have the option to turn this thing around that I know of. So, it seems like it's always in this orientation. Yeah, I can't manipulate it in any way. So, if this is Mars, there's no... I can just go in the kitchen again. I've been in the kitchen a bunch of times. More times than I should, actually. Again, I'm probably looking at this a little too literally, but we have this. This is Mars in winter right here. And they're both in the courtyard. And this is the kitchen. And even if I wanted to go up here, I cannot. All right, kitchen again. Oh, okay, maybe that's okay. Oh, so it's okay to go back to the same spot a couple times is what I'm learning here. The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glares while following the clues left to me by a mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here. And yet, on the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something. A floorboard that has been cut and replaced. With a little difficulty, I lift it up and feel around in the cavity below before my fingers grasp something hard. Ooh, this might be our little guy. Okay, yay. Let's see how he does on the... Okay, so that's one thing that I keep forgetting, or keep like... Yeah, I think this is the right field. I've already forgot what she's asking for. It's been so long. She's been standing here for like all day. She's asking for a grist. Right. Something that can be heated over slowly over the flame. it did have the Wixic field, right? It's made of stone. This is flame. Or no, this is, yeah, fire. Let's see what the symbols mean. Fire. Do you think I memorized those symbols? No, I did not. I did not. Did you? Let's look again. That's definitely fire. This was this the paralysis? I think it was. And then this is, I just want to know what that one is, really. I didn't, no, neither did I. Well, it's kind of like confusion with two, upside down with two lines through it. Imbuements. Okay, well, this is probably the one. Cold. Oh, okay. So fire, cold, there's also this one that's hot and cold at the same time, but it didn't make the, okay, what's the bottom one? 2 half circles with a line. Paralysis. Interesting. All right, let's give it a shot. Here's your grist. Good luck to you. It has soot on its lower half. Oh, I wasn't careful enough to actually check out all of the lumina, a moon pool. I wasn't actually careful to check out that it has soot on it. Okay, great. A creepy little man. So we're doing pretty well with some of our clues now. We're almost caught up, I think, with all of the clues that we were given. That's good. We needed some hints and stuff, but... Alright, is there anybody else here? Leopold Morris. Oh no, a basilisk sighting. There's been a basilisk sighting in the hills across the river from Back Barrow. I wouldn't say I'm a brave man, but I have a duty to protect my livestock in my village. He wants basilisk repellent. Better me than a younger man with his life ahead of him. Aww. I have come to prepare my sword. He needs basilisk repellent. We do have something with a basilisk scale, but I no longer remember. It could be the Cyrene Ward or Folium. Cyrene Ward is made. Okay, that's not, it doesn't offer protection against the basilisk, so we're looking for the Folium. A blade is drawn across the face of a Folium 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Drear huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk, as a Folium blade is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. Okay. Hand of Prior. Okay. So it's a sharpen. It's a sword sharpener. How will we know? Do we have this item, first of all? How will we know? This is just stone. This kind of looks, you know, like snake, but it's bronze. I don't think we have that many items that it could be, but I mean, you can draw your sword across anything, really. Jupiter is the perfect judgmental cat expression, yeah. And this is like symbols for water, earth. This is disquiet. A feeling of disquiet lances through my body. It didn't say anything about what kind of field it would, you know, be or... All right, let's take a hint and see if we even have it. I should look up the term. Yeah, we did that already. We definitely did that. That's how we discovered that we need the folium. The face, drawn across the face of a folium. Again, I'm trying not to take that too literally. What do you think, Jupiter? I mean, this has a face on it. Oh, this is just wood, painted to look like bone. It's probably not going to sharpen anything. Something that we could consider having a face? That could sharpen a sword. I'm going to take another hint just to see if it's something that we don't have in the shop. Something that looks like it might have had a blade drawn across it already. Okay, several times. Something with like cuts in it or... Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. I don't know. This doesn't look scratched. Something looking scratchy. Oh, this. Here we go. We got grooves, it's crisscrossed, it's creepy. Let's try this. Oh, thank you, hint. That's not really a face, you know what I mean? Okay. Good luck to you. Good luck with the basilisk. Do you think we're ever going to find out what this big bloodstone thing is? Is there any kind of whetstone? Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was looking at this square item here, thinking, you know, you could scrape it across the... But if it hadn't been for the hint, I would have not thought of, you know, something that had grooves already in it, scratched up. Like this poor lady right here. They've escaped. At first my patients grew agitated when I used the Gaudian siren, but then I had a breakthrough. Vivian Cartwright woke up. She seemed lucid, calm even. I made a stupid mistake and loosened her restraints. I don't know what happened, whether the siren stopped working, or if perhaps it had never worked and she tricked me. This lady doesn't sound like as good of a doctor as she makes herself out to be, does she? Almost immediately, she changed back and turned violent. Before I knew it, she had managed to free the others. We tried to stop them, but they fought their way out of the hospital. Well, this sounds like a disaster. I have no idea where they've gone. To the lake, right? They've probably gone to the lake, to the stone circle around the lake or something. Oh, wow. We're going to end this day too? That seemed quick. There's only one more day? Well, almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. Gosh, there's only one day left. I'm going to make some more hot tea. My tea has gotten cold, but I will not waste this tea no matter what. Oh, I keep forgetting I have to draw something here. Kind of looks like another tombstone or something. Oh, it's like a clock, a grandfather or a mantelpiece clock. Oh, so far this map looks just like the other map, so maybe all the cards have that symbol on them. Maybe that wasn't anything. All right, but let's see if we can find a mantelpiece clock. Why not? You know, it's got to be something, right? Or maybe there's a clockmaker in town. Just give this a quick look. Oh, it's grand hallway. Ballroom conservatory. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, maybe that's not it. I mean, it could be something in the catacombs, but maybe there's a clock in the catacombs? This art of the catacombs is really nice, isn't it? Or is this about our clock in the usually these, well, I don't want to generalize, I guess, about what these clues usually are. We don't know. But is it, I was going to say, is it about our clock in the shop? No, that's a different shape. All right, what's in town here that might have to do with clocks? Maybe church, the boatyard, market square, town hall, Covenant, Galfrey's Tower, the Mary Belt. Where's no. Or maybe it is something that we do with our own clock here. Can we even bring it up here? Look how small it is. I mean, that really does look like our clock, doesn't it? So the, let's see if the hands look just like this. They really do. Okay, this is our clock. And that's actually kind of like what time it is right now. Interesting. Oh, no, it's not. It's backwards. Okay, so this is a 9, this is 3, and then this is... Okay, can we do that? We can. It does seem to break things. Or is it something we will find? This is what the picture was. Right? Yes. So what do we do now? Press the button? Let somebody in? Okay. All right. Oh, I wonder if this symbol appears anywhere on the map or anywhere else. Okay. This could be one of those multi-part deals, you know? I don't think it's going to be this map. Let's check the catacombs. Got so many maps. There's a lot of moon phases on here. None of them are this one, though. Yet. Oh, that would have been too easy, I guess. Oh, there it is. All right. Yep. Let's go. You see it? It's right there. Wow. The air is stifling in the darkness, and the claustrophobia of the tunnels almost overwhelms me, but I press on. I remind myself that there are few who venture down here, which means the chances of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take long for my search to bear fruit. Ooh, a knife-looking thing. Okay, or is it a pendant? Wood, oak, if I'm not mistaken, and gold. Carved detailing, sharper than it looks. Okay. Is that another thing that hangs up? Probably hangs up. It does. Oh, you know what? I need to make some more hot tea. That's what we were gonna do. That looks so cool. I think I saw a an entry in the book about a knife-like object, so that's probably it. Let's just have some more hot tea to get the mind going. Maybe a nice spicy lemon peel also. I feel like it took this long to even hit my stride at all with like figuring out how the clues work. Let's give it a little minute because this is, I lost count of how many infusions this is. Oh, my poor piece of bread. It looks not too beautiful there. Let's have some of this lemon with chili on it and salt and sugar. Oh, whoa. Oh man, that does not mess around. It's very addictive though. Oh my gosh. Okay. I feel like we're on the verge of finishing this game. I'll take my lemon with me. I hope you guys are holding up okay. We're almost there. Sour and spicy, yeah. It's lemon peel, you know, so it's got all of the... It's like a slice of lemon with everything that comes with. There we go. But it also has like red chili flake on it, red chili pepper. But it is also sweetened a little bit and salty. So it is, like I said, it reminds me a little bit of Thai food where it's got kind of like everything. And yeah, those would be amazing when you're sick. Like I said, you could probably drop them in some hot water. You just have some like throat tea. Just straight though, you could hear it was a little much like something about inhaling the chili. Just like, whoo. All right, let's see who's here. Last day. Thaddeus White. The witherance was a terrible idea. He came in asking for that. I've only gone and made things worse. I wish Eli was back. He'd know what to do. Oh, thanks a lot, pal. All I did was give him exactly what he asked for. Some years ago now, a friend brought an item to me. A black casket, and I learned that it was a dark article. The black casket is the source of everything that's happening right now. I should have brought it. He's talking too fast for me. I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it. So this is the guy in the story that we've been reading day after day. A little bit every day. I'm going to follow those lemon peel with a cracker here. Oh, they're holding up fine? Good. When the time change, it's actually an hour earlier for us. Oh, that's good. Right, I was wondering about that. The night is young. Okay. So I believe this is the casket that's in the story that we've been getting a little piece of every night. I wish Eli was back too. Thaddeus White sounds like the name of someone who would report his female neighbor for being a witch. It kind of does, right? So yeah, here's part of the story. Some years ago now, a friend brought an item to me, a black casket, and I learned that it was a dark article. I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it. Probably rightfully, right? Oh, this is the museum guy. I'm a collector of things. It seemed too important to allow it to be destroyed, but I see how naive that was now. This casket is far more dangerous than anything I have come across before. And now I hear they are looking for it with their black eyes. Either I need to keep them out of the museum or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of its secret places. I've got 3 secret places I can open so far. Okay, I mean, I'm fine with you bringing it here, but apparently I have to give you some kind of item. A dread vivant or a lunima? A dread vivant is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. The power rising up off a dread vivant is subtle, but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, of good and evil, of hope and despair. I wonder if it will have, like, pairs of opposing symbols. And then the other item was, like, I want to say lumina, but it's lunima. A lunima, also called a moon pool or heart of tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. They can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. There's a superstition among thaumaturges that says a lunima should not be used when the moon is full. It's not known where this idea came from. Just because we have secret little storage spots does not mean you can dump your haunted items on us, sir. Well, what would a lunima do? Like, why would I give that to him? That would just keep him away from here. It'd be like, you deal with it yourself. Don't ever come here again. But it shouldn't be used when the moon is full. But it does seem like with our clock we can actually control what phase of the moon it is. Just a moment, I'm gonna use a Kleenex for a second. Just that one little piece of chili lemon really got my nose going. Okay, I guess I'm leaning towards giving him the dread vivant, I suppose, because I sure don't want the thing to fall into the cult hands, right? What do you guys think? I'm leaning towards taking it in and then my uncle can destroy it when he gets back. Is he my uncle? I keep thinking he is. The power rising up off of a dread vivant, subtle but invigorating. Life, death, good, evil, hope, despair. Okay. This thing causes me to reflect on my own mortality. That's interesting. Apparently we want it to actually have, you know, power, noticeable power. This has a lot of cool symbols on it, but This doesn't look like a dread anything. Well, I'm just going to check everything that we have. This one gives me goosebumps. I mean, it's just a little tin thing. Subtle but noticeably invigorating. But it says it can siphon power away from oneself. This makes you feel like you're watched. This one, can't quite put your finger on it. This could be it. It never said like what kind of item it is. You know, in terms of whether it's a... This is unsettling. I'm going to try this one. This... Could be wrong, but that wouldn't be unusual. All right, let's try this because it's kind of a way of containing something. But this is also a sort of a dreadful item. Nope. Okay. The other item we were thinking of was this one here. Okay, that is a dread vivant. The concept of life, of balance, is reflected in the design: the skull, death, and the flower, life. Okay. So we did successfully give him the dread vivant, or however you want to call that. Let's move it over to this side. There we go. Well, good luck to you, sir. Let's see who's next. David Schaefer, the mailman. We haven't seen him in ages. There's an uneasy quiet in town today. There aren't many people out and about. I'm heading straight home as soon as I'm done with my deliveries. Oh, I hope he's going to be okay. Got a letter. I've recently come into possession of a number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. You are welcome to them if they are of any use to you. If I don't hear from you, then I will donate them to the library across the street. Okay, who is this? How are we supposed to contact them if... Oh, they were across the street from the library. Duh. All right. Let's go see who's across the street from the library. Whoever they are, they're not in the catacombs or in the castle. As someone who has seen the 1999 cinematic masterpiece, The Mummy, a lot, I'm very suspicious of every single item in text available to us in this game. Right? Okay, where's the library? Number 26 is the library. Wordsworth Library. Okay, so this is the library. Across what street? Across Princess Street? Or across Ransom Street? I guess we'll go this way. Oh, good. Phew! Several of the scrolls look promising, but they are written in the Druidic script, and my understanding is too rudimentary to make use of them. If Verona was around, I'm sure she could translate them, but she isn't. And I can't. But we have something. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Or I know how. There's something about translating. Do I remember what it was called? No, but We did have something. We identified something already for someone who wanted to translate ancient texts. This one, the Babelia. Oh, we haven't yet. The meaning of the unusual markings on a Babelia is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mentic field. That's right. We were trying to get this before, but we couldn't find it. Okay. Let's look at a mentic field. Again. Got to go down to the table. Put this away. At least we found the right place. So that is going to have the kite-like base. And it's the other way around from this. Okay, so this is the mentic field. We want something that looks like that. Like a butterfly. So the markings on it are going to look like that, but the items themselves don't produce that field. Okay. What do we got that has that kind of markings on it? This doesn't count. We know what this is for. Some kind of potion. Oh. I wonder if it's this. Do you see that? We can try that. This has been hanging around for ages, for the whole time. Kind of resembles it, right? No, maybe not. Let's see if there's anything else. I mean, it's possible that we don't have it. No, it's got a lot of markings, but none of them are. I think we should start with that one. And if that's not it, we'll have to get a clue. Oh, yay. Okay. The effect of the Babelia makes my head spin. And I close my eyes tight for a moment as my mind catches up. The pages swirl and blur in front of me, letters and words floating in and out of focus. After a time, I find that I can read them, though it takes some effort, and I feel drained as I reach the end. Okay. All right, so we got 3 entries. Or 3 pages, I don't know. Okay. Kind of reminds me of in Baldur's Gate when you're reading the, or what's that book called? You know, the one with the big amethyst in its mouth. Okay, so what have we still not identified? We know which one, we just haven't put a label on that. I think you can label stuff in this game, just like the horticulture game, if you want to. Bloodbeck. These objects could be used to commune with the dead. Strange voices. Okay, I don't think I have anything that has voices. Geek charm that wields the power of the maiden, mother, and crone. That might be the one with 3 moons on it. The 3. I think it is. Corvin's might. Still haven't figured out what that is. But it's not that many. And with the horticulture, strange horticulture, you finish the game before you've actually identified all the items, and then basically you can keep playing and identify the rest of them just very sort of easily, I'm going to say. Light of Fortune. Objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light, fear to joy. That sounds nice. Lunima, we still don't know. That's the moon-related item. Morgan's Folly. Trance-like state of suggestibility. Oh, look how many we've done. Oop, a shin. That's something about, yeah, materials with a connection to the ocean. Spirit Eye. They draw their symbol from the opposing, power from the opposing symbols scribed on them. The page sound. Tormund's Bane. These can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis. Well, it's probably that roly thing that I said was like a massage roller. Okay. Oof. Water Shadow. It is alleged that Water Shadow can be used to pass through solid matter. Okay. Weaving Edge is used to enter the Red Knight, a bloodthirsty state of mind. It needs to be made from the wood of a great oak. I think this is that knife thingy. The handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. What else has a handle made of oak? Yeah, just, you know, just a regular old, you know, it's a butter knife. It's not a problem. Witch's Finger. Still haven't figured out what that's about. Okay. And then the Zia. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia, and you can't get them off. I think that's it. And I've forgotten what we were even doing. I was just looking to see what we still had left, right? Oh, gotta put this back. We've identified this, so we can see if we can just shove it over here. Yep. So yeah, we do have some vaults we can get into if we need to put something away. I tried making more room on my bookshelf, but having the books too close together was difficult, was just too fiddly to try to get the book you want. So let's go on. Who's here now? Oh, I thought it was Verona Green for a second. Anna Bryant. With all that's been happening in Undermere, I picked the worst week possible to lose my Brig Geek charm. I hope that you have one I can replace it with. I think it's this one. You have the Maiden, Mother, and Crone on this. Maiden, Mother, Crone. And it's the Green Gemstones Jade. Earth, Nature. I'm going with that one. There you go. Don't lose it again. Symbol of the triple goddess. Oh, she gave us a Argil, vessel of the earth. It's probably this one here. What did this say all over it? I think it was earth, right? Yeah. So it's probably this. It's a vessel made of earth, and it says earth all over it. So I'm going to go with... Well, that's probably it. Okay, who's next? They're coming fast and furious now. Hey, the boss is back. I'm sorry, I did not intend to be away for so long. Good, I want to tell you about this situation here. I trust the shop has not been too much trouble to look after in my absence. Nah. I've learned a lot from my time in Oxford. There is a powerful dark article here in Undermere called the Nalian Casket. Oh, you don't say. And now you're telling me that my foolish half-wit of a brother has had it in his museum this whole time. I forgot he was the brother. I know how to destroy it, but it's not going to be easy. Whatever happens, it must not be opened. We will need to create a pillar of Calaris. From what I gather, such a feat has not been attempted in over 500 years. I just hope there's enough time to prepare. I'm afraid I can't stay, of course, but I'll be back as soon as I can. Okay. Oh, good. Pillar of Calaris is a powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. In my opinion, it is the safest way to destroy powerful dark articles. It can only be produced at a place of significant thalamic convergence. Look at this fold in this paper. So cool. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. With Corchin's light, the strong will be made weak and the dark will be made light. So we probably need 5 items. Okay. I guess we can try to identify Corchin's light and just put a label on it that's like, you know, this is probably it. Oh, we don't even know what that is. Okay. Light of Corchin. Oh, okay, we do. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Amphibian Heart. They are objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light, fear to joy. So they're going to look like something. They're going to look like something like the Amphibian Talon, but they're not going to be. Okay, so the Talon was this thing. Creepy. So they might look creepy like that, but they're not. They are Noctic. Let's go look at the Noctic field again because I cannot memorize these to save my life. I don't know if this is the direction we should be going on or if we should just, you know, let another customer in. All right, we need that there. This needs to come there. So Noctic field is this swirly one like so. Okay. And then also a Noctic stone is going to be something like, oops, like a black. Onyx, striated black onyx, or Vivianite. If it has a stone on it at all, which we don't even know. Okay. We do have this. Oh. Okay, memorizing that pattern. Okay, could be this item. This could possibly be the Corchin's light. It seems a little simple for something so powerful. Light of Corchin. Darkness, light, fear, joy. Let's feel it. No, nothing noticeable. Okay. I'll just leave it on the table. This has Vivianite. I don't know, causes you to reflect on your own mortality. That doesn't seem... Alright, let's just go on, because we're not really required to know these items yet until, like, the time comes. I've had my energy drained by some disturbing evil power. For days now, I have felt tired and frail, and then today I found something that horrified me. Beneath my bed, I discovered a carved wooden effigy with a strange symbol painted upon it. I don't know who has done this to me, but all I want for now is to lift this feeling of weakness. Well, you could turn the thingy back in. Is there a curse that makes you just feel weak? Choking, burning blood, burning from the inside out. None of that sounds fun. Vivid nightmares, walking hallucinations. No, she doesn't seem to have any of those curses. We need the thing that's called the fortifier or something. Fortinance. A stone or iron small totem. Well, we have it. I just need to find it. Just need to find it. It's this little guy, right? Yep, here you go. Here you go. Good luck. Okay. Oh, hey, May, welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Caparius, please? How are you doing? So good to see you. We're playing Strange Antiquities right now, and we're on the last day of the game. We're trying to get it all done before Halloween. But the game really has it gets more difficult as you go along. It's still cool, but sorry, I'm trying to reheat my water so we can make some more tea. We can sort of show and tell about that too. So welcome in. It's in spite of like how creepy the situations are and everything, it's actually very relaxing music and everything to listen to. And yeah, it's just soothing. You have a cat you can pet. Have you played Strange Horticulture? Because it's the same people. This is kind of considered to be kind of the sequel, but a big upgrade. Well, anyway, good to see you, May. We're going to welcome in the next customer. Susan Hill. I don't even know her. I would like a bloodbeck. The nameless ones are restless. I am ready to hear their voices. Who are these creepy people? We don't know her, right? No, that's an artist. So this is not someone we know. Notice she has like a serpent pin on her cloak. Yeah, if you've played Strange Horticulture, the interface and the art is very similar, and you have a black cat and some pumpkins and stuff, so it's even a little bit more Halloween-y, but I've already played that. And the plants are beautiful. This plant is from that game. So they definitely like make the tie-in, and you can move things around, and I've got some secret vaults in this place. Anyway, a bloodbeck, huh? But we're on the last day, so things are just about to get hairy. It was once thought that these objects could be used to commune with the dead, but it is now widely believed that such a thing is not possible. It is not known where the strange voices that emanate from a bloodbeck originate, but there are some who believe they are the voices of the nameless gods. Okay, so it doesn't really... We've had this item the entire time, and we still don't know what this does. This makes you reflect on your own mortality. It does have a couple of stones in it that could be what she is looking for. So everything that doesn't have a tag on it has not been identified, which is really few items at this point. It's this row here. This one doesn't have a tag, but we know what it is. These two, we're not quite sure either. That is unsettling, but doesn't say that it has, like, voices, per se. This is disquiet. Let's take a hint. You can get hints. There's not much to go on here, really. Maybe the item could have a suitable symbol or gemstone. All right, well, I'm oh, wait. No, this one makes you feel like you're being watched. All right, if we're going with gemstones, I'm going to try this one. We're not... Oh, all right. The design of the item in the Vivianite gemstone suggests a connection to death. Okay. Closer inspection reveals the whispers within. Okay. And she gave us an entry for Korchena. Another item goes into our book. Okay, good luck, lady. We have more items and we know where to hang them. Does that fit here? It just shoves over. Things are pretty tight, but it will go there. Oh, and I think you can actually hang... let's see. Yeah. You can move things there. Behind the scales. Alright, who's next? Like, that was just out of nowhere. That was just like, here, identify an item, right? Oh, he's back, the museum guy. I went to move the casket, but it's gone. What do we do? I heard Eli is back in town, but he hasn't come to see me, and if he's not here, then I don't know where to find him. Well, he was just here. Oh God, what do we do? You idiot. We're closed for the day? I thought this was the last day. Alright, gang, I'm gonna sit myself back down just a moment. I've been standing up for, what, a couple hours? Maybe just an hour, but I'm ready to sit again. There we go. Let's end the day and then I'll make a little bit more tea. This tea goes on forever. Oh, this is gross. A secret day? I don't know. It festered and pulsated until it could no longer be contained. Some part of it reached out from the darkness, creating eyes so that it might find itself, and hands so that it might open itself. The casket wanted to be opened. Yeah, no kidding. I guess if you love something, a haunted coffin, set it free. Don't ever look for it. Sure. I hope it wasn't my uncle that did it. We're getting another clue, though. Sorry, I don't have enough room on my mouse area to go that whole thing. Oh, it's like a library or something. I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. Day 18. What? Now we're on the last day. Okay. I'm okay with it, if you guys are okay. Let's put our little clue over here. Let's, I would like to make some more tea, though, while my kettle is still working. See how our beautiful tea is doing. It's definitely looking more expanded and fluffy, but it's still, you know, a little crispy to the touch. So I think that's just the way that these very well roasted teas get. You know, the roasting really dries them out, which is good for preservation. And then they take a really long time to rehydrate, which is good for infusing them. You get a lot out of it. So they're such a great value. Does this clue refer to the place that offered to give you books? They were across from a place they would donate them to instead if you didn't reach out. Yeah, that's probably right, Serial. They said, like, we'll give them to the library across the street, right? So when we went to their place, we went across the street from the library, but not to the library. So that is quite likely where we need to go. So I guess there's 17 nights and another day. I did not realize that, but I feel like we're doing well. Gonna pour this over the tea towel this time, smartly. And we just have a little bit of this bread left, this poor little Japanese bread. Oh, all the blueberries, almost all the blueberries and cream cheese are gone. All right, let's get back to it. The only problem is when I'm eating bread, it's kind of hard to talk. Oh, I forgot about some of these commands that we don't use very much, huh? Yeah, that one's fun. Okay, so we're looking for the library. Should be pretty easy. That's what we all say, right? The Museum of History is where the casket was at. Wordsworth Library, number 26. That's right. Although the people that had the esoteric and arcane scrolls were across the street from the library, but we can go directly to the library this time. See if they have anything. The Wordsworth Library is a quiet haven of books and knowledge. Its shelves well stocked and well kept, a place where time slows with every turn of a page. The librarian, Simone, sits at the desk, her focus fixed on her work as always. I've found some old books that dig into the history of strange antiquities, she says without looking up. It's very old, you know. I'll be sure to visit if I uncover anything useful. Oh, we went and talked to her, but she didn't have anything for us this time. I guess we can go back across the street. Where was that? Was it here? No, it wasn't here. It was here, right? I guess we'll try this again. Oops, I should not have come here. Okay. Boo. All right, let's just get some more customers. I don't know what this... All right. I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric... Oh, let's check the catacombs too. Maybe? See if there's any books and scrolls in the catacombs. I don't know why there would be, but... Maybe. There's a book there. Just one, though. We can check that one. Okay, there's literally a book on the top of the tombstone. I'm wasting my time here. Oh, dang. Ooh, last day's not going that well. Oh, Eli's back. The museum was ransacked last night. I went looking for my brother, but he's nowhere to be found. Why can't they find each other? The good news is they didn't find what they were looking for. Well, he said they did. Oh, see, he says, I moved the casket myself and hid it here in one of Strange Antiquities' vaults. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it here for long. I have more to prepare, but I've left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. Okay. So he's the one who ransacked, no, he didn't ransack, but he took the thing out of the museum, the casket. Okay, so this is going to be yet another 1, 2, 3 things on plinths. To open that particular vault. A candle that gives off no light, an anchor that has never touched the ocean, a finger but not of flesh. You, okay. So I guess we'll need that when that time comes. I'm kind of wondering still about this. All right, let's check the castle as well. They have a library. Castle should have a library, right? Conservatory, kitchens, courtyard. I mean, it would be kind of a creepy library. Tower. There's a library. And it even has a symbol in it. Let's try the library. Alright, this could be something. If a castle doesn't have a library, I'm not interested. Exactly. And a fireplace. You gotta have the fireplace so you can sit there. Entering the library, I am drawn to a dark alcove. Round to the right, bearing the title Esoterica and Arcana. I'm sure there is much to learn here, but sadly a cursory glance is all I have time for today. Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books that they read. So that wasn't, I mean, there wasn't anything wrong with that, but that wasn't our thing. That wasn't it. Books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. I mean, we have books. We don't have scrolls, though. We have books in our shop. All right, let's just move forward. Mailman's back. Mailman! The lake has turned black. Okay, gross. As omens go, I'd say that's probably quite a bad one. But the mail won't deliver itself. Okay. I found this note in an old writing desk up at Gleeston Castle. I expect it will mean more to you. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. It feels all too prescient as we hurtle towards winter and a terrible, unknowable fate. Okay. So yeah, we can use this. We need the castle. We need to move that over. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. So we need to know what the symbol for fear is, basically. That's all. Is there a symbol for fear? Yeah, there is. Okay, so we're looking for this symbol. On this map. It's right over here. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Oops, dang it. Let's magnify this whole thing. Oh, I can't. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. So autumn is the acorn. And then winter is this. Boy, these are really approximate. they're very approximate places, but I think it's this area right here. If we can go there. Yeah, it's got to be this. I searched the room at the foot of the western tower quite thoroughly before finding a stash papers. I think that means a stash of papers. To my dismay, they are largely the scrawlings of a madman, but in amongst the nonsense there is some valuable information. Oh, 4 pages? I mean, that's great. Okay. So we have more information in our book now. Let's just go to the ones we don't know what they are. Argyle? I don't remember that. A vessel of the... Oh, yeah, we have that. Turning the pages as fast as I can. We're like, what have we not? Corchenna, that's right. Still haven't seen this Corvin's Might thing. Isn't it so much better since I started to plug the Ethernet cable directly in? We haven't had any of those interruptions of stream that we were for a while there, which is weird because like we didn't have that for a year or more, and then it suddenly started to happen. But we have the longest Ethernet cable ever going over to our modem in the far, corner of the place, but it has made all the difference. Which in our old place we did that too, but it just was a short cable, so something has changed though where our Wi-Fi just got, and it's our individual Wi-Fi, we're not sharing it with anyone else in the building, but I think our provider just, who knows what happened there. It just suddenly started to get really chancy. Okay, I feel like we've seen almost... Oh, Storm Ward is new. These simple items supposedly grant a low level of protection against the elements, but this author has personally become soaked to the bone in one too many downpours to trust those claims. They are meant from metal, typically bronze or iron. Okay, good to know. Tormund's Bane, yeah, I think I know which one that is. Water's Shadow. Weaving Edge, that's that knife. Still don't know what Witch's Finger is. I feel like we just haven't found it. Okay. You have a super long one too? We don't use it all the time. We don't use it for like, to watch Netflix or anything like that. That seems to be okay. But for outbound streaming, what do they call that? Upload? It just seemed like it started failing, As you guys know, you experienced it. All right, well, let's just go to the next person. Oh, it's him again. It's time to end this. Bring the casket now. Whoa! Bring the casket to the pit. Well, we know where the pit is. I need to find the casket and decide what to do with it. That means I need the 3 items, etc., etc. Okay. This is a difficult last day. Okay, so we finished that one. Still don't know what... It bothers me that I can't figure out what this one is. You know what? I'm gonna... try a little cheat real quick. Oh, all right. I did cheat just for the sake of getting this done. Okay, it's getting kind of dark in here now. One moment. Gonna just adjust a little lighting here. Okay. I cheated just so we could get this item because it might become important in a second. Okay, so it's below the library. We were in the library, but it's below the library. So we just need to figure out, because I cheated as little as possible. So it's one of these rooms, I think. So I think we can just start trying them. I guess worst that can happen is, you know, we have to start the day over. So this is the upper floor, and then the library, it's going to be below the library. So I'm going to just start here, I guess. Wasting my time here. Okay. I mean, it could be a lot of places, right? There we go. Yay. As I open the door, I am hit by the musty smell of damp. This room hasn't been entered for some time. The corner of the room is piled high with scrolls of parchment and old books, but underneath the debris, I find something of interest. It does look like it's of interest. Good. I just felt like, you know, we're approaching the final showdown, so we probably need that, whatever this is. What is this? It's got a beautiful stone in it. It's a piece of driftwood. Oh, this is that shin or whatever, probably, because it's an ocean. Yeah. Okay, we might not need this, after all, but we have it if we need it. Felt like it might be important, yeah. Okay, so what we're looking for is these things. A candle that gives off no light. An anchor that has never touched the ocean. A finger, but not of flesh. And they could just totally be items we already have. So let's just start looking through our book. A candle, a finger, an anchor. Candle, anchor, finger. We do have that candle that gives no light. What was that called? Aries remnant can be felt through touch. No. Consider a ladyfinger cookie. We do have that one candle. I just can't remember what it's called right now, but it throws no light, but it does let you see. Blood pick. If I go too fast, I'm gonna just blast past it, right? Carrick's candle. That's what I'm talking about. So number 1 should be Carrick's candle, which we just recently. You know, do you think I can remember what that looked like? No, but here it is. Okay, so I'm gonna say that it's candle that gives off no light, an anchor that has never touched the ocean, a finger but not of flesh. So we're just gonna keep going through the book because everything that we own is in here, right? The sander. I mean, in things that we don't own too, that we own but we haven't identified. You know, all the things are in here. Just pouring out that last bit of tea. This is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power, so we haven't identified that yet. This is the opposite of an anchor, really. Ugh, the creepy diverging hook. Yellow stone. Ethereal key. Can't we just use the ethereal key on the vault? Can't. This is an eye. This was a hand, but not a finger. Sonic needle. That doesn't really look like an anchor or a finger. Shadow catcher. Eyes of Lillian. chamber. I mean, I think the anchor is you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Metaphorical. And the finger might be as well. Oh! Hydrate! Thank you, May. Will do. So I've had a lot of tea, but I'm going to have some water here. Does my voice sound kind of husky? It started out that way, unfortunately. The tea has helped a lot. Hogan Grimm, that's a mask. Horn Shekel. That is neither an anchor nor a finger. This is a tooth. Finger that is not a finger. Eh. This was like a rattle kind of a deal. Yeah, it was a rattle. We still haven't identified that. This was a... I don't remember. We'll go look at the items on the shelves too. Oh. We haven't even seen this. Manus, according to Whitlock, these are lighter than an evocant by half. Not exactly the most useful insight. They are carried by desert nomads who use them to conjure precious water from the cool night air. Nice, okay. Moonstone Guardian. It's Folly. Nephro Gwant. This is like a spiky thing. I wouldn't really call it a finger. Compass. Looking for an anchor and a finger. Shadow anchor. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, let's quickly find the shadow anchor. Oops. Sorry. Somehow... Somehow I clicked on the shadow anchor. Which we just recently identified, and I can't remember what it was anymore. Where did we put it? Just gonna have to go through stuff. Which would probably be kind of... That was the siren thingy. Do you guys remember what the shadow anchor looked like? There it is. Okay, I'm gonna call that number 2. An anchor that has never touched the ocean. A finger, but not of flesh. I kind of like the riddle aspects of stuff. Okay, finger. Oh, there was the, okay. What was the thing that was like the 2 fingers? Why is it, just kind of turned way too many pages at once? Maybe it's where I'm, holding. Okay, exit cord, freezing effect, witch's fingers, which we have not identified yet. They're said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. We haven't identified that. They are incapable of inflicting intense pain. So why does it keep doing that? Seriously. It just keeps turning to like the end of the book. Witch's finger. We do have that thing that is like... Looks like 2 fingers. We can try that. Sonic needle. If anybody has any ideas, just let me know. Spirit foot, spirit eye, sleep vessel. love the page sound. Doesn't bother me to turn the pages. Okay, and we're back to kind of like where we were. Well, we do have... Okay, there's some hands, right? A finger, but not of flesh. We do have some creepy finger things that... I mean, there's some hands here, but I'm talking about this one. Are they real severed fingers? Surely not, it says. So we can try this. Talon, you know, kind of means finger. We'll try this, see if it works. If not, I know there's some other hands and things here, but quickly skimming everything on the shelves. I mean, this really is a dead hand. That's gross. This is a tooth. So let's try that thing. You like the sound of the pages? Yeah. All right, let's try this. Oh no, that's not it. I really feel like we got the first two right. I mean, could be wrong, but... What other thing is like a finger? We'll just throw some stuff down here. Nope. Because there's no penalty for getting it wrong. So let's just look at anything that could be construed as a finger, but not a flesh. Whatever this thing is, we have not identified it. It actually is in like a couple of the other combinations of items that you need to put on. Okay, there's... I mean, we'll try this, but I really don't think. Nope. What other finger-like? Oh, what about a clock? Something pointy or pointing? Yeah. So let me slow down a little bit and just go through all of the items that we have. Like, here's a hand. Oh, we have some items that are hands. Nope. Let me slow down and stop rushing through. This is a tooth. This is a knife. Also, don't forget the bottom shelf. We tried this hand already. I mean, there's no harm in putting that on there, I guess. Okay, it's not that. It's not this. Oh, I wonder if it's something we don't have yet. I'm gonna take a hint. Eli told me to meet him at the pit. I know, dude. I know. We can't. I mean, we can meet him there, but I need another hint. I mean, we can go there, but I'm not going to have the thing with me. Are there any other clues? A finger, but not of flesh. Are there any other clues? This is the cult. This is how to use the bishop square. This is how to use the... once we get to meet him. So we don't have any outstanding clues to find other objects. Finger, finger, finger. All right, let's just carefully go through. Bones guard. Like, I'm just going to put everything on here. I don't care. I mean, we could be wrong with the first two, but that is a candle without light, and that is an anchor that's without the sea, or whatever. Ecumenical. St. Cedric's Thunder. Spirit Vault. I cannot construe... Oh, wait a minute. What about this finger? This is a pointer for finding your way. Oh, well. If it gets too late, I might have to take a clue on that, but it's kind of too bad. That seemed like a good option, right? It's like a map pointer. It shows you how to get... What about a cat? You put a cat on there? This is sort of finger-shaped, but not really. candle, anchor. And, you know, is finger in the name? Vesture, guise of Lillian. So that's part of it. The candle is in the name. Shadow anchor. Anchor is in the name. What do we have that finger is in the name? Let's just look at all the names. I think there is witch's finger. Amphibian talon, that wasn't it though. Blah, 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 blah. It's probably something like that, where there's a finger is in the name, right? That's a theme charm. Spirit Eye, Spirit Vault. Thaumic Needle points to things. We'll check that one out. And then other than that, it's Witch's Finger. Okay. But also let's look at Thaumic Needle real quick, if I can figure out where that is anymore. I believe that is a pointy item. It was this. Let's try that. No. It's not very finger-like, I must say. This has a lot of fingers on it, but it's not really a finger. It doesn't have finger in the name. We tried the talon already, which is kind of like a claw, not really a finger. I think we have to figure out what the witch's finger is. Witches' fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They're capable of inflicting intense pain or purification of the body. So I think we might just have to just try these hand-like items and just see. It's not that. Just try everything. Everything that isn't identified that could possibly be the witch's finger. And if we don't have it, we tried all these, right? That's a knife. I'm just gonna try everything. Whether it looks like a finger or not. After that, if none of that works, I will try a clue. Or a cheat. Said to be the severed digits of a witch. I think we just don't have it. But we also don't know where to get it. We don't have any more clues. Oh! Oh, that surprised me. What was that? Was it the tree thingy? Oh my god, that surprised me so much. There's the candle. What happened? Did it open? Did you see that? It just like quickly... Alright, we need to do it again. Something happened there. And it's like it opened and closed like really fast or something? Dang it. Now I need to find the shadow anchor again, and I don't even remember what that looked like, but we'll find it. Shadow anchor. It was kind of a heavy thing. Yeah, it went like bling! Alright, was it this thing? Alright. There we go. Somehow, like, I let go of that, and it just flew back up on the shelf, and then everything else flew back to the shelf. Okay, here we are. Jeez, that was surprising. This mechanic is pretty cool. Okay, so that's that. The moon, and then we have to go 2 o'clock. 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Please be it. There's, oh my god, there's our creepy casket. Finally. Oh, can we get it? Skull, blackened wood. Complex feeling comes over me. It is both horrifying and yet compelling. Ah, it wants us to open it. Okay, nice. All right, so we did it. I don't remember where I had stored all these things, but... Yay, good job. So this is the witch's finger in case we need it again. Which is not fingers at all. It's just... Now I want to know what the symbols are on that. I mean, I could label it if I really needed to. That's probably a good idea, but... The witch sign. Oh, hello. Okay. So this is witch's finger. I don't know if we're going to need it or not. I don't know how I remember all these things. Yeah. Sometimes I don't, as you can tell. Even I just need to like set things on the counter or something. All right, let's go meet Uncle. Or is he our uncle? Let's get this right underway. Here we go. This is the pit. The sun is low in the sky as we arrive at the pit, casting a warm light across the treetops and the open fields. A solitary raven cries out, again with the ravens, from the tree line, and I look to the skies, but they are empty. The music changed. The pit itself is an ominous sight that the otherwise serene atmosphere can do nothing to diminish. It is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, and has an unnatural look to it. This is a site of thalamic convergence. Oh, here he is. It is no simple thing to destroy an object of this kind. Can we just throw it in? We need to set up opposing powers at opposing compass points. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. And finally, we need the light of Corchin to bind them. Okay. We have a note about this already. Strength and weakness, light and darkness, and light of Corchin. Corchin's light. How are we supposed to know what is the best representative of strength, weakness, light, or darkness? Let me know if the music gets too loud. I think we just have to go through our book again, right? Let's go through the... Dun, 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 dun. This music is spooky, I know. Strength, weakness, light, darkness. Let's start with dark. Oh, shadow hold and sunbond. Well, that's the light. So sunbond will be the light. Is darkness shadow hold? Well, that's kind of easy. Let's go and see about light, though. See if it lists anything else. Lots of items. But we need the light of Corchin already. Sunbond. Let's put sunbond and shadow hold opposite each other. Does it say which directions you need to put? Opposing powers at opposing compass points. It doesn't say which points. So I'll put light here, dark, strength and weakness, light. This is almost Baldur's Gate level music. I've already forgotten what the sunbond looks like, but we'll find it. We have it. You guys remember sunbond, sunbond? Wherefore art thou sunbond? These still haven't been identified. And then shadow, not shadow anchor, shadow hold. Sorry, we'll find it. Carrick's candle is also light, but it's kind of a fake light. Oh, these also haven't been identified, so we have some pendants still. There's sun bond. Let's put that here. Shadow hold. I don't remember. It was this. Okay, strength and weakness. Back to the book. I think weakness is that fortunance, and then the weakenance. I forget what the other one was called. The oh shoot, that's okay. We'll find it. I'll know it when I see it. It's the little guy that makes you weak. Witherance. Isn't it? Yeah, the music is kind of... okay, fortunance was a little stone thing. So hopefully this is right. We have light, dark, strength, weakness, and now we need Corchin's light, and we don't have that identified. Oops. Unfortunately, we don't have that identified yet. Corchina. Light of Corchin. Light of... Suddenly got all my energy back. Soundtrack on my work playlist, yeah. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Amphisian Heart. They are objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light, fear to joy. So they don't look like the Talon thingy. Darkness, light, fear, joy, Noctic items. I'm still... This is a Noctic item we were gonna try. Are you ready? That is not it. I'm very close. There's just one of these items I'm not sure about. Okay, so that was a Noctic item I was thinking might have been the one, but I guess it's not. It says it looks like the Amphisian Talon, which is this thing here. So it looks creepy, but isn't. And the reason I said it was a Noctic was that, okay, maybe it's finally this thing here. How many choices, how many chances do I get? So this is a creepy looking item. No. 2 of these items might be wrong. What? A minute ago it was 1. I know, those look more like fingers than the witch fingers. I know. How could it be 2 items now? Oh. You know what? So this is okay. This might be it. But one of these other items is wrong. Okay. So it's not the one in the center. I think it might be the shadow hold. Even though that was listed in the book as, you know, darkness. Let's see what else we have that's... dark related. Nope. I need to click that. Dark. Shadow hold. Sun bond. Truth conduit. Yeah, I think the item in the center is probably... Oh, darkness. Hello. Okay. Tenebrine cloak. Veiled fen. We have all this stuff. So... The music says we're getting closer. Okay, it's not that. So I didn't realize there was another page for darkness. I think it's a Tenebrin cloak. But it could also be veiled fen. No. Nope. It's a Tenebrin cloak. Okay. So we'll take this one out. And I don't remember at all what the Tenebrin cloak looked like, so we're just gonna have to shop. Honestly, I don't remember what kind of item it was at all. Although there's the veiled fen if we need it. Oh, we're so close, guys. Hang in there. Stick with me. There it is. I think this might be it. Sunbond, Tenebrin cloak, light dark. This is definitely strength and weakness. So if this thing in the center is right, we are good. Yes! Yes! Eli inspects my work. His face shows a little emotion, but he seems satisfied. By now the sun has finished setting and only a hint of red afterglow remains in the darkening sky. The raven croaks his mournful cry once again, but this time there is a reply. And then another. I look up and see several dark shapes circling above. I'm scared. I think we're still going to need more stuff. Quickly now, they're here. I spin round to follow Eli's gaze and my pulse quickens as I look out across the field. A large group of shadowy figures is walking steadily towards us. It's probably that crazy cult, right? We can't see their faces at this distance in the low light, but I'd be willing to bet that every one of them has pools of midnight for eyes. In the sky above, the ravens continue to grow in number and their caws and cries get louder and louder. I look down at the black object in my hands. Why do I have a black object in my hands? Such a small thing, and yet its seductive power is impossible to ignore. It wants... Oh, it's the casket. It wants to be opened. Suddenly, it feels inevitable. Yikes. The casket, now! Aren't we just going to throw it in the pit? I'm not sure I want to give it to him. So this could be a different ending. So far we've made like, what, 2 or 3 branches where we can take different choices. So I could have actually helped out the cult earlier and been one of them, but I'm not. I'm not sure I want to give it to him. I think we should give him the casket, right? But you can take charge here. It's kind of like, again, with the, this is really reminding me of some of the decisions in Baldur's Gate. You can take control of the brain, right? We can kind of Medusa the guy if we want to. I really don't want to. Lies. The spooky meter has only done you dirty. All right, shall we give him the casket? I want to this time. A wave of intoxicating power washes over me, but I hold strong against it. I hand over the casket, and together we begin activating the items arranged around the pit. Working as fast as we can, it still takes longer than we'd like, and when I look up again, the thaumaturge has fear in his eyes. We're too late, the mob is upon us. One of them grabs Eli and tries to wrestle the casket from his hands. I swear we should have thrown it in the pit. I rush across to help him, but it's no use. They are all around us. The man tears the casket free and it clatters to the floor, skittering toward the edge of the pit before coming to rest on the precipice. I blame my arch nemesis Ernesto. He's to blame for all my annoyances and inconveniences. Oh yeah. A gray-haired woman stoops to pick it up, and I am surprised to find that I recognize her. It's Verona Green, the occult scholar. The mob cheers, but Verona turns towards me and I am no longer afraid. Her eyes are ringed with darkness, but they are not black. She's got better. Back from the dead, she says. Thank goodness. She winks at me and throws the casket into the pit. Yes! At the same moment, Eli activates the light of Corchin. Time stands still, and then there is a rush and a roar as a swirling vortex of blue-green light races up out of the pit. It's kind of too bad none of this is animated, but that's okay. The casket is sent soaring up into the... Wow, that was loud. Up into the night sky where it seems to hang for a moment, turning slowly in the air until with a shrieking, splintering crash, it shatters into 1,000 pieces, and then there is nothing but smoke and the smell of ozone and all is quiet. I'm so glad we helped her too. Oh. Got a couple of achievements there. It has been a few weeks since the casket was destroyed, but I am still riding high on the elation and relief from that night. Everything seemed to come together right when it needed to, and somehow we avoided a terrible catastrophe. Those who were under the casket spell were released almost immediately. They remember nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says they have all made a full recovery. It's a biblically accurate casket. It is rare for Eli to express much emotion, but even he congratulated me on my strength and resolve in the face of such darkness. He too felt the allure of the casket and was worried that it would overwhelm me. He told me with a hint of pride that I would make a fine thaumaturge. What have I been doing for the last 2 weeks, right? So here's ending number 1, a catastrophe avoided. The casket has been destroyed, and Undermere is safe again. Alive, alive, everybody. Oh, Barton Potter is missing. He went through the tall stone door and was never seen again. Right. Edmund Bishop's alive. Francesca Robertson's alive. Bonnie Robertson is insane. Wait, oh, we can slow this down? That's nice. That's right. I gave him a way to go through that door and he was never seen again. So that's something to consider next time. Bonnie Robertson went insane. Her thoughts are scattered after being sliced with a diverging hook. She was in bad shape anyway. Audrey Bell is deceased. Oh, she was the cult leader, murdered by her own bloodthirsty followers when the casket was not opened. Jack Hungerford, insane. He never recovered after falling deeper into the trance. His mind is forever broken. Thaddeus White, that's the museum guy, he's alive. He's ashamed of the part he played. Simone Green is alive, ready for a new challenge. Jupiter was rescued. That was an option, that you wouldn't rescue him. Oh man, okay, was just thinking that. Yeah, so that's only ending 1. Strange Horticulture had 8 possible endings, so it's probably like that. We shan't be exploring that option. Again, I think that's kind of like in Baldur's Gate where you just don't do that quest. That would suck, though. Oh, okay. But I think we can continue. If this is anything like Strange Horticulture, you can have like another, an epilogue day. Yay! Thanks for all the help. Jupiter, he's fine. He didn't even come out. He's once we rescued him, he never left the shop again. So I think the epilogue is basically just identifying these last few items. So let's do it, I guess. My father is suffering from Morgan's insanity. His doctors had given up on him, but Dr. Robertson told me there might be a way to save him. She said it might be possible to stop the infection spreading by cutting the poisonous thoughts from his mind, but she said it was beyond her skill. Yeah, let him retire. Okay. He has Morgan's insanity. I don't know if you guys have time to keep playing, but basically, whoops, you can poison of the mind. Okay, it doesn't help. In this Strange Horticulture, it was kind of pretty quick to finish it. Oops. What? Why is that happening? Oop, don't love the idea of cutting poisonous thoughts from minds. I know, in this day and age, especially, it's kind of like scary. Oh, I thought Morgan's insanity would be in here. The Sextrum protects against insanity in all its forms. We can try that, even though we already have that identified. Not that I remember what it looks like or anything, but we do have it. Here it is. Oh. All right. Hint. Diverging hook. Okay. Cool. I was really hoping to identify more items, though. Okay. Good luck. So, spoiler alert for Strange Horticulture, what happened was another horticulturist came by and she just basically said, here's a list of plants that I'm trying to identify. Can you help me? And we basically just identified everything else I had. So I don't know if you guys have time for this. I can spend like 15 more minutes or so. There's an old hermit living out past Wastwater, who barely comes into town. He brings me lists now and then of things he wants. This time he wants something that will pull water from thin air. No idea if he's mad or onto something, but I said I'd ask around. Okay. I'm hoping that this is one that we can just look up water. Manus or water's shadow. Okay. These are lighter than an evocant by half. Alright, that's okay. We can... I think it's probably this. But we do have an evocant, not that I can remember what that looks like. And we can weigh it. It was kind of a heavy item. It weighed as much as a person's heart, which was kind of a gross thing to know, but here it is. Excuse me, ma'am, I have to work my scales a little bit here. It was 1 pound. Okay, so we're looking for something that weighs a half a pound. And looks like it could pull water from air. Where was this sitting? Here. And I think it's possibly this jug over here. Okay, where did that go? Oh, I hit it by accident. Okay. Nope, that's not it. This is a symbol for earth. Pull water from thin air. Too heavy. We know this is witch's fingers already. We know what that is basically. I'll try this. That's not it. Okay. I'm going to use a lot of hints. I should look up water in the book's index. We did that. We did that. We did that. This is a mether of some kind. Switching to your phone. Oh, sure. Take your time. Do whatever you have to do at all. I think I know what this is. It's a something roller. Holy roller. What's a water symbol look like? Maybe that will be helpful. I'm a little bit rushing now. Water is the upside down triangle. I don't see anything that has that on it. There's pretty sure that there's no more places to go, you know, find anything. I don't think it's this or this or this, but we can just try anything. I'm pretty sure this is a shin. I mean, we can try this. Too heavy. Huh. That's the right weight. That seems like sort of odd that it might be that. It's showing a vessel, but that doesn't necessarily mean. They're carried by desert nomads using to conjure precious water from from the night air, but yet it wasn't this. Lighter than an evocant by half, according to Whitlock. Okay, Cyril, I have not made any progress at all. I need to drag this scale over to someplace where I can use it more easily. All right, we can try this. I don't know if that's helpful at all, but nope. What's a gemstone for water? It's gonna be a blue one, like turquoise, like aquamarine. I don't think we have anything. There's nothing past here that's unidentified. Yeah, just about to suggest aquamarine. Because there's nothing here that hasn't been identified. So we're really just working in this area here. I already know what this is, I think. We know what this is. This area here. These here. That's already been identified. This has all been identified over here. So there just aren't that many left. Sorry to speak aloud to tell you to go back a page. In which book? This, I think, said hot and cold on it. But you know what? I'm just going to throw everything out there. Nope. Okay. Take another hint. I should look into symbols or gemstones. Okay. We have been doing that. You know, I don't think you're quite loud enough for me to hear you from here either. I thought this was going to be simple. Like I said, the other one was just kind of like a rundown of like, okay, it's this, check, 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 check. This gives a feeling of disquiet, and it's also heavy. I need more hints. I'm not above asking. Yes, there is a gemstone associated with water, indeed. Is this not an item that I have already? Let's try this one, even though it seems... Oh! I thought that was like a... That is aquamarine. Okay, cool. I don't know what I thought that was. I thought that was a different gemstone, like jade. But it wasn't. Okay. Next victim. Cecil Bateman. My lungs are shot. My doctors have told me to settle my affairs. Oh dear. But I'm not ready to give up. Not yet. I've heard a local story about the Witch of Undermere and her healing abilities. Oh, does he want he wants the witch's finger. They say it's dangerous and painful, but sometimes it works. I've got a little tree thingy for you. The witch refers to a yew tree. I don't remember that visit to High Green Church. Do you? I don't remember that. Okay. We only learned that because I tried it for some other reason. Harry, who's this? Owen Fox? My farm is diseased. My crops won't hold, and even the animals are uneasy. Sounds bad. My old man says the earth's angry. He says I should call upon Corchin for wisdom and blessings. Can you help? One moment, please. Fortuna or the Ossic ring? I think Ossic ring. Neither one of those sounds good for his purpose. But it is about the earth, so do we have a Corchenna? We have not identified the Corchenna yet. Okay. But it's going to be like an earth item. So I think it might be this. Ooh. Oh no. I went nuts. Actually, I love nuts, but... Too reckless. Too risky. Okay. Let's see if we can get through this pretty quickly. There was a jar with a lot of earth symbol. Thank you, cereal. That was probably it. Let's see if we can blast through this here. Do we need any cats? Not really, but we have 3 of a kind. We need a 4 of a kind, so I guess we're gonna have to get that sooner or later. Yes. I like that sound. No. Okay, we need 2 snakes, 2 bugs, which we have. I feel like they're making this a little easier now. Maybe. 2 snakes or 1 moon and 2 something else's. Let's go with 2 cats and 1 moon. Indeed. It lit up helpfully for me. All we need now is a pair of snakes. Come on, snakes. Okay, 1 snake. We'll be back to sanity in just very soon. Oops. Ah, creepy noise I don't like. No snakes. As long as we don't get too many bones, we'll be alright. Come on, snake. Yo. Doing this more slowly doesn't really make a difference because I can't control the dice no matter how, careful I am. 1 snake. Oh no. Oh, it's okay. There was no bones. Phew. I just need 1 more snake. Oh, we got all the snakes now. Yay. Yay. Okay. It's just taking longer than I expected, but... Oh yeah, okay, my farm is diseased, blah 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 blah. I mean, it's not like I don't take his plight seriously, but... There was this item with all the earth signs on it. That's a good idea. It's a vessel of the earth. It just says it's used in various Druidic rituals. It doesn't really say, like, what it will do for you. And he specifically was asking about something related to Corchin. So, I mean, I was going to give him the light of Corchin. It says it will turn darkness to light, fear to joy, but it doesn't really say... I've got to have something in my shop that helps me control my dice. Well, I have a cat. And the only other Corchin item was something not... That's not it. My old man says the earth's angry. So what was the other item related to Corchin? The Ossic ring. Offerings to the goddess Corchin. Oh, did he say he was overrun with vermin or something? Diseased. Shoot, what was that one called? Ossic ring. We do have this. We just have to remember which one it is. Boom, 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 boom. Nope, nope, nope. It was something we identified quite a while ago. A little review would help. There wasn't any of these, even though that is a ring. That's not the Ossic ring. And this thing that looks like a ring, it's not that either. Must be on this side. Oh, so many to choose from. There it is. Oh, it's not that either? Dang. I should cross-reference Corchin in my book to see if there are any other clues. So it's not the Ossic ring. Corcina. We don't know what the Corcina is. Okay, so it's probably that. They're used to call on the guile and wisdom of the goddess Corchin. Earth. Imposing aura. Okay. So it's something that's... I thought it might be this. What's left that we haven't identified? We know what this is, like some kind of murderous thing. This is something like hot cold on it. This gives it goosebumps. Well, we can try that. This makes you feel like you're being watched. This is like, we can try this one. And this, I believe, is the shin. Nope. More hints. Serpent goddess. So perhaps there's a snake connection. Oh, no, that's a nice hint. Which, I mean, we've already... I didn't know Corchin was a snake goddess. Oh! This one? Oh! Alright, never would have guessed that. Alright. Imposing aura. Jade eyes. Oh, there's the jade. Okay. I didn't do like the field or anything. I checked the Druidic field. Okay, we still don't have anything over here. Let's just see if we can blast through these customers. This is somebody new. I collect rare artifacts, especially those with, shall we say, questionable uses. A weaving edge has always fascinated me. I don't plan on using it, heavens no. Blood magic, old traditions, I simply must have it. Okay, here you go. Scary knife. Okay. Yeah, sure, Martha. Never gonna use it. I've read the tales of Calaris from cover to cover. I'm surprised to learn of some of the powers he could wield. I'm gonna have to read cover to cover about him. Did you know he could walk through walls? I read that he used a water shadow, but that we have lost the knowledge of how they work over the years. I don't expect I'll get very far with it, but I'd like to study one all the same. Again, it can only be like one of a handful here. Okay, thing is called Water's Shadow. I've definitely seen it in here, but I don't remember there being very much information. Oh, okay. It can be an uninteresting item that has a very faint phonic field. All right. Oh. And she said the name of the god, or the person who. One moment. Calaris. Was that in the book? It's not. Okay, so that's not helpful. So we're just looking for a boring looking item or unremarkable. That just has a faint looking phonic field. That should be easy enough, right? I don't know, what's the most boring looking item that we have? That has a good field. Up, up, up. A motorcycle going by. That has a very nice clear field. This is a meter. I mean, it could be this, but that doesn't really make sense. Yeah, because it's an earth jar made of earth with earth inscribed all over it. Oh yeah, we've got... This gives you goosebumps. It does have a pretty faint field. This is like hot and cold or something. Okay, very clear field. I should be memorizing these. This. Now, I think it's the little weird tin cookie cutter looking thing. So we're gonna give her that. It is faint in comparison, right? Yeah. It looks nothing like a water, you know, it's not like anything you would think of as a water shadow. Okay. I gotta get it back up off the desk. I mean, it reminds me of an old tin cookie cutter. Next. Sorry, Jupiter. He jumps. I've been studying old text, references to things hidden beneath the surface of our world. They mention the use of a spirit eye to see beyond the black veil. It's something I'd like to experience for myself. Who are all these people? Okay, well, it can only be a handful of things. Oops. Oh, there we go. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps a layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Excuse me. Oh, Caparius May, thank you for the posture check and stretch. In fact, you know, I'll go ahead and stand up. You can see my shirt right up close now. Streamer care, thank you. I'm in my office, which is an attic room, so actually I cannot reach straight up from here without bumping into the ceiling. It's right here. So I'll have to stretch over here a little bit. Yeah, maybe it's time for the item that makes you feel watched. That's this one, though. It says it has opposing symbols on it. So that would be probably either this one or this one. So I think we're just down to like 2 that it could be. So I wanted to take a quick look at this one, which I don't know all these symbols, but we can quickly check, or we can just basically try this one and then try this one, which I think this has hot and cold symbols. So I thought I'd try this one. It has a whole bunch of pairs. Okay, that wasn't it. This one doesn't have any symbols on it. And we really just don't have that many other ones. So I'm going to try this one. Hopefully we won't. There we go. It just has 2 symbols, but heat and cold. Malachite is something about seeing. Good, good. It's pokey. Yes, it does look pokey. I thought it might have been a number of other things along the way. My grandmother followed the old ways. She kept a Dradic altar in the cellar. May, thanks for prompting me to stand up, because now I'm like moving my legs around. It feels good. She believed in asking for nature's blessing before a harvest. I found a note about a ritual meant to bring abundance, but it needs an Argyle. This seems like the place to find one. Okay, I think it's this. This is all earth and, yep. I already read the, you know, the information earlier, so. Great. Just have like, I don't know, half a dozen left. I work the riverbed searching for stones, amethyst, jade, maybe Vivianite, if I'm lucky. It's hard to spot them in the muck. But I heard about these remnants that let you feel the glimmer through the dirt. Worth a shot. Oh, shoot. We do have that one that lets you see the, remember the blind painter lady who wanted to paint, let's see, would that be under vision? The one that we gave her that stone so that she could see enough to paint. What the heck was that called? I really wish we could just identify a new item here, but we got to give the people what they want. All right, we're just gonna probably have to start from the beginning, unless anybody remembers what that was called. Ares Remnant? Sounds familiar. Synesthesia. I think it's this, Ares Remnant. And it has gemstones in the shape of Ares. I remember which one that is. I hope we're right. Yep. Thing is, I really wanted to identify a new item. Get out of here. Okay, next. Who is this? Thomas Pope. We've hit a bit of a snag and have had to shut down the quarry. Synesthesia is so fascinating to me. Our dynamite supplier has had a little accident. I'll spare you the details. I wonder, is there anything among your fine collection that could get us up and running again in the short term? What? How? He needs like a dynamite substitute? I'm losing money by the minute. What the heck? Well, that's certainly interesting. What the heck? I think this is going to have to be something I don't already have, right? Orvin's Might. We haven't, okay. We haven't identified anything that can be used, like, maybe I'm misunderstanding what he wants here. Let me go back and ask him what he wants. Let's see. Our dynamite supplier has had a little accident. I wonder, is there anything among your fine collection that could get us up and running again in the short term? So something that would help them quarry. Huh. It wouldn't be this. That's for purging unwanted memories. Alright, we're just going to have to quickly page through. We're so close to being done. I mean, we really finished technically, but... Okay, recollection, the fog, vessel of the earth, breathe underwater. Is there quarry underwater? I don't think so. They're looking for something to, like, dig stuff up. Binding seed, commune with the dead, antidote poison, protection, invisible light. Quarries usually have a pool of water in them. Cassander. I mean, we'll check that one, I guess, if we have to. I really want it to be something we haven't already. Withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. That was the guy that came in and said they were getting burned at the mill or something. Stone. Coma. Wings of creatures. Our sharp sword. Physical strength. Siren, melancholy, ritual, disguise, hearing, beat death, basically. Another ritual item, overcoming personal demons, perception, agility, blackheart curse, romantic interest. Upheaval and change. Yeah. Physical strength, I guess. Darkness to light, fear to joy. Reverse signs of aging. Moon pool. People away from places are not welcome. Water out of thin air. Trance, healing, ritual. Vermin at bay. Ah, here we go. Directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. Hey, Texas. Okay. Have a great night. Thanks for sticking around. I know it's got to be super late for you. We did finish the game, so thanks for sticking around. I hope it was interesting. I think I'm looking for a pit. Which is so funny because it's a quarry is a pit. I don't remember what it looks like, but we can just find it. I don't remember what a pit looked like to you. Not even a little bit. Which is funny because we recently identified it. Was it one of these guys? No. Nope. Nope. I feel like it was more of a solid item. No? Right, I'm going too fast. Pit, P-I-T-T, pit. Which I said is funny. Hunter's shield. Not once. Messenger, ether. Alright, we're just gonna have to go through everything real quick. Pit. Oh, it was made of 3... Wait. Have we not identified it? No, we have. 3 different elements that make up a pit. Represent the earth, the sun, and death. Earth, sun, death. So it was something with like 3 different gemstones on it. I'm just rushing. It wasn't this. Or 3 different, it was something that had, yeah, there it is. It had a tricky third item that third element that it was hard to see that it was gold. Okay. I just want to identify new items at this point. Not reuse. Sorry, Jupiter. William Wheatley. My thesis is on the psychology of fear, but books can only take me so far. The psychology of fear. I need to feel it properly. I'm sure you have something. Oy, oy, oy. Dude, is that like that other guy that came in and was like, I'm not afraid of anything. The scarier, the better. Light of Fortune, Spirit Eye, or Zia. No. Yeah, the gold. Spirit Eye. No. We're looking for the Zia, I think, which I think we still haven't identified. Yeah, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. They're made of any single material except wood or clay that typically have no symbol or other writing. So I think that's this one here. Oh. So he's saying, I need to hunt people for sport and write about it. Ew. I don't know, maybe it's this one? It's something you can wear and then you probably can't take it off. It could also be this. No, I think it's this one. I'm sure we have something for you. Yeah. We've had that in the shop almost the entire time. On closer inspection, I began to feel a sense of paranoia. Hey, good luck with that, friend. Thanks for the trombone. That I put that specifically for times when I'm gaming. It doesn't make sense in my other streams, but definitely gaming. I've been looking into Corvin, the Bloody Queen, for a book on historical figures that I'm writing. I'm finding it surprisingly difficult to verify much of her story. I was hoping to take a look at one of the bloodstone artifacts that were created in her name, if you have one, of course. I have not figured that out yet, but it's got to be this. Finally, we know what this thing is. Giant bloodstone in a claw. Why didn't I figure that out before? Sometimes called an eagle's gift, right? Oh my gosh, yes. Yes! Now we know what that is. That has been on the shelf the entire time as well. That's very satisfying. I've been using that for... It's opened a lot of vaults and stuff. That would make a sick belt buckle? This thing? Oh, this thing. I think that would. Alright, what do we got here? I'm not trying... Oh. Anytime somebody walks up to you and says, I'm not trying to hurt anyone, that's kind of a red flag. Just shift their thinking a little. Sometimes all it takes is a suggestion in the right state of mind. Do you have anything suitable? What the heck? Shift their thinking. I don't know if I like this, where this is going. Earth Danger Dark Article. If you're feeling fire. I mean, what would I even look up here? Hex, Hobbes's Fear, Insanity, Iron Joy, Levitation Life. It would be like convincing somebody. Here we go. I think it would be mind, right? Purge unwanted memories. No. Nope. Well, that'd be like taking something out of their mind. It would be like removing somebody's memory. Immediate suspicion. Binding seed, that is to make them specifically feel guilt and shame. Cassandra focuses the power of the mind. Diverging hook, we know what they do, what that does, right? Eye of Carnunos lets you enter the mind of lesser creatures. The restful meter is you use that yourself to enter a meditative state. This protects against insanity. Oh, this anchors your mind so you can do out-of-body experiences. This one permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind. This one, oh, that's to reach into, that's to speak with the deceased, basically. Truth conduit. Tricksters and swindlers, used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. That could be it. And weaving edges, that knife. Yeah, no. All right, let's go with the truth conduit, or see if there's anything else in here. Again, I really would rather just like finish other items we don't have already. But it's probably that. It's, remember the jingly one? Cute little jingly one? Where did I put that? Yeah. Oops. Oh, that wasn't it. Oh no! Crap. I don't mind that it's going late, but I feel bad for you guys having to sit through this foolishness. Okay, 2 of a kind. And 1 cat. Heck! I know. Heck and heck. Oh, did you see how that didn't fall right away? 1 snake. Or actually, 2 of a kind. I actually don't mind going longer, but I do have to go to the bathroom real quick. It's getting uncomfortable. You're here for the vibes? Okay. I should probably check in with Mr. Oolong as well. Okay, we do have the 2 moons. So why don't we do that? It's either 2 moons and 2 cats, or three moons. Let's see what we end up with. 3 moons. Oh, 2 moons and 2 cats. Hello. So we just need 1 snake or any 3 of a kind. Oh, we're doing fine. We're fine. We're fine. It's like my favorite part of the game here. 1 snake, easy peasy. Okay, feeling much better. If you're okay with the vibes, I'm gonna take the quickest break. I drank a lot of tea today. So she's gonna be back and we can think a little bit about, it wasn't the jingly thing. A suggestion in the right state of mind. Just what I thought we were doing there. Oop. So just the quickest break. Okay, so much better. I was trying to rush because it was like, you know, I needed to use the restroom. You know what I might do? Here's a place where I might cheat. By putting in the person's name in like Google and try to... My Google stopped working for a second. That's not good. Constance Vader. Strange Antiquities. What does she want? She wants to make people suggestible. Okay. I didn't even read the rest of the clue. Oops, because I did not realize that there's because I was rushing. Did not realize that there was an entry for suggestibility in here. Which is exactly what we want. So it was just like taking a little hint. Morgan's Folly. Nice. And we haven't identified it. A folly symbol can be revealed. to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. How can we reveal a symbol that, like, we can't see it? We really only have, like, 1, 2, 3. I think I know what this is. Probably this thing. Like, we just have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items that it could be. Right? I mean, I could almost just throw them all in and go, how would we... And I think I know what this is. The one that has to do with ocean. The boat one. So how would one... And I think I know what this is, too. The tongue roller. Oh, look at this. I think if you... It's a hinged panel. Oh, can I open it? I better not. I think this is it. I would like to, like, do something with it, but look at it. It's got, like, a hand here, as if I can... Do you see that? I guess that's just a touch. Anyway, that's what it is. If you swing this up, then the symbol is inside. Okay, that's kind of cool. A hidden symbol of hypnosis. How do you... I would have liked to have seen it, but I guess we don't get to see that symbol. Okay, fair enough. The cat jumps every single time. Jane Fairburn, my sons are out of control. Jail doesn't teach them anything? A year behind bars and they come back worse? How many times have they been to jail? Oh my gosh. I want them to feel the wrong they've done. Real penance so that they might change their ways. Okay, we have something about, guilt. We gave that to the binding seed. Yeah. I guess. Remember the roommate that was stealing the person's jewelry? I just have to remember what it looked like. I do not remember what it looked like. I felt like it was a pendant because that person was stealing all their jewelry and they said, I kind of want like a thing that they're going to steal it and then they're going to feel bad. They're going to pay. I am now seeing the benefit of arranging things alphabetically, perhaps. Okay, it must be on the other side. Although that would look kind of, strange. Because it would be a whole mix of all different types of items, but... Oh, there it is. But I could see that being kind of, an easy way to find things once you know what they're called. Okay. Thank you. Come again. James Herschel. There's a lawman snooping around the blacksmith's guild. Can't have them poking into parts of the business they're not supposed to if you catch my drift. Oh great, so criminals are coming here now. I need a way to keep them out. The Lunima. And that's something we don't... it's probably this thing. But let's see what it says. Lunima. Sounds like Lumina, but it's not. Also called a moon pool, or heart of tranquility. Harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease that can be used to keep people away. Okay. I think it's this thing because it's got a bunch of elements on it and it makes you feel unquiet. It's got like earth, air, fire, water. Okay. Done. Okay, we literally just have 1, 2, 3 items, 4 items left. At least half of which I already think I know what they are, so we just need someone to ask for them. Or I can just slap labels on them, but I don't know if that really counts. I can't bear the pain any longer. I would rather have no memory of her at all than suffer like this. Don't try to talk me out of it. I've already made up my mind. Ooh, also Shades of Baldur's Gate. Okay, that's going to be this mether. You put a special tea in it or something, and you can't remember anything after that. Okay, I think 3 to go. Charlotte Bradshaw. My brother captains a small fishing vessel and have a rig. There was a big storm last month and 2 boats never came home. Well, that sucks. I remember what the old sailors used to carry. Charms, tokens, things to keep the sea calm or at least keep you afloat. I want to give him something like that just in case. Very sweet. I'm pretty sure it's this here thing made out of driftwood. The shin. Very sweet. Okay, 2 more. I'm very curious what this one is. I probably could look in the book at this point. Oh, all right, this guy. There's something wrong with his tongue. So the other one's a storm ward, I guess. Tormund's Bane can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis. Which is not being able to speak, basically. Affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. So I've kind of figured that out for a while. This is a roller situation. It can be worn around the neck. It has a moving part that can roll across the tongue. I didn't even check what field. So there's just one thing left. Finally, I thought I'd be silent forever. I've been studying the eye and trying to give a voice to the markings on the stones. Next thing I knew, I couldn't speak. It has been a dreadful few weeks. Okay. I guess we never make any money here. This should be the last one, but it might not be. It might be something we already... Oh, it's the mailman. Rain again. Soaked to the bone before I'm halfway through my rounds. Aw. I'm fed up with it. I've got a few bob to spare if you know a way to keep me dry. Ooh, okay. Oh, ooh, crazy. No. Do we have that? Is it just this last item? What is the last item that's not been identified? Is that what he's asking for? The storm ward? Well, yes, indeed it is. These simple items supposedly grant a low level of protection against the elements, but this author has personally become soaked to the bone in one too many downpours. All right. That would be this one. I guess you got some different elements on here. I didn't go through all of them. It is bronze, right? It's got to be this. That makes sense. May or may not work. Identify all the items. I got that. I went ahead and got that. And with that, I am done. Time for a well-earned rest, right after I give Jupiter one last scratch behind the ears. Yay! We completed the whole thing. Hooray! Amazing work. Well, thanks. You guys helped. It also took longer than I expected, but that's all right. The only reason I'm going to continue is to just get some music and rain. Phew! Okay, we did it. That was a lot of work, but that was fun. And we have a whole shop full of stuff. Do you want to go through it again? Just to look, not the game. Here's what all we had, right? Just in case anybody has not seen it and they want to just review quickly all the items in the game. Like Like I said, maybe there might have been some value to putting them in alphabetical order, but I tried to keep them kind of more like by type. There's a lot of amulets. Inside here is just some weights. Whoops. Just some weights that I used to weigh these items. There's even more items down here. And then we had 4 books along the way. And there's several vaults in here that there's nothing in them now. We raided them. Okay, well that was really something. That was fun. Okay, see you soon. Thanks, guys.